Okay. Should be working out just fine right here. Actually, I gotta check the chat size. I didn't even bother checking that before going live. I mean, it should be fine. I guess I'll find out momentarily anyway. How's it going, Link? You as well, Sonic. Sonic 014 specifically. I feel I have to probably stress that. There we go. Yeah. Well, now the chat is not. Oh wait, no, because the chat is just straight up fucking hidden. That's why I was like, why is it not showing up? It's because the eyeball is grayed out in the in OBS, idiot. Figures it starts right as my actual classes start. Gonna have to catch it during the back half of the stream, I guess. Oh, shit happens. But still, well, good luck with your studies, Blue Dun. Yeah, we are starting patch 2.1 today. Finally, with Realm Reborn, because now we are essentially making a beeline to the beginning of Heaven's Ward. So we got a couple of sessions of this before we get to 3.0 proper. Because we've done pretty much everything we could do with the character for now, outside of, you know, the legendary fisherman quest, but I'm not doing that anytime soon. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what we pretty much starting with today. I'm gonna start with checking my regiment board though to get my my squadron stop training for a bit. Do I have any more thing? Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, cool. The mission was a success. Was just watching the OG Final Fantasy VII Twitch stream. Nostalgic, honestly. Man. Honest to God, the only thing I really fucking despise about my old streams, like the old streams, is my headset. My headset was absolutely garbage back in the day. Because that was all I could afford. Essentially... I'm going to question you. Who are you? Are you a rogue? You're a rogue. What are the other party members here? 40, I think. 34, I think. Actually, I think I'm going to recruit you and replace the archer. Not that this really matters, because after I get my emotes from the squadron is the thing I just kind of forget about until I need to like start gathering enlistment manuals for like rationing and MGP stuff. You know, I don't neglect the squadron stuff on my main character. But we got a bit to go before we are essentially good to go for everything else. What's on that one? Oh boy, yeah. So I figured this would happen once we went live, but yeah, it's quite a bit happening in the high-end raid scene of Final Fantasy XIV, revolving around the Omega Protocol World First race. Because I think it was yesterday or the day before. No, I think it was yesterday. We apparently had our first clear, our first official clear. It was a JP group. And then not too long afterwards, it was confirmed by, I think, like a 9th member of that group that they were using like Zoom hacks, as if they were using a third-party tool to enable camera control, like free-range camera control, so that you can zoom out way further than you're actually meant to do in the game itself, and that gives you like an advantage of being having more situational awareness. Either way, it was confirmed that world first group essentially cheated by having an unfair advantage, and it's just what a fucking mess, man. Because the use of third-party tools in high-end content, specifically for like ultimate races and all that sort of thing, that's always been an ongoing thing since, I want to say, the beginning of fucking Heaven's Ward, more than anything. But over the last couple of ultimates, it has been more and more of an ongoing issue where it's just nobody fucking wins in this sort of case, because it just puts a bad look on everybody that is just trying to fucking play the game and trying to clear ultimates and trying to make a thing out of like competing for first prize and that sort of shit. Like I don't participate in the world races and anything like that because I am a high-end player, but I don't get involved in any of that sort of shit because me personally, if you use a third-party tool for whatever reason, if you use ACT, if you use CACBot, if you use whatever else I'm missing, because ACT and CACBot are like the only ones I really know about. If you use a third-party tool at all, right, to help you with the game for whatever fucking reason, I don't give a fuck. Like, it is, at the end of the day, the game is installed on your client, it is your money, you do whatever the fuck you want. The only things that to me rub me the wrong way is, one, if you use that to harass people. Like if you have ACT to measure numbers and shit like that, if you bully people because of DPS numbers, that is wrong, and I hope you eat shit because of it. And if you are involved in any sort of competition, like say the world's first race, then I think you shouldn't be using third-party tools for the sake of winning a competition, because I feel that is unfair. Outside of that, though, if you're progging savages or ultimates with your group on your downtime just to say that you want to get the clear or whatever shit like that, because, you know, we're all adults, we have other things to do, and we have only so much time that we can spend on a game on a daily basis, I get it, and you do whatever the fuck you want. But if it's for a competition or some other shit, then I'm not cool with it. But the reactions have been fucking fantastic, though. That's literally all my Twitter timeline was last night, was just Zoom hack memes of seeing the fucking arena from galaxies across universes and shit. The memes have been fantastic. I'm all for people just fucking going to town and just like making fun of these folks, man. Was it the whole group or just an individual in the group? From what I understand, it was an individual in the group, but the entire group got punished essentially. So before I went live, I saw a tweet saying that everyone in the group had their weapons, their title, their achievements revoked completely. I think the only one that got outright banned or suspended was the one who had the third-party tool directly. But everybody else benefited from that third-party tool. So everybody else got a slap on the wrist, but they also got their shit taken away too. Their clear has essentially been invalidated. And I mean, nothing stopping them from, say, like getting a re-clear next week. They just won't tell anybody about it. But as far as we're aware, officially, unofficially, not too sure on that, the world's first race is still ongoing. So everyone is still streaming their asses off like 8 to 9 hours a day to get this fucking... The people are still trying to win this fucking fight. This fight is looking really damn hard. Like, it is absolutely nuts how much people are dedicated to getting this fucking clear, man. I hope so. Like, I hope we get it this week, because from what I understand, folks are like at the second to last phase, assuming that is the second to last phase, and trying to get their clear and all that sort of shit, you know? And one day I'll get my clear too, because the Omega weapons look fucking sexy as shit. I'm not sure if you're an Endwalker right now, right, and you want to get an idea what the weapons look like, you go to Rodzathan, and you go to like the totem vendor, and you get to see what they look like, because holy shit, like the Omega weapons for clearing the ultimate are incredible. I want one for my warrior, my red mage, and my sage. It is fantastic. When Zoom hack gets turned off and it's just the Doctor Strange astral projection meme. So I wanted to do something. I was too tired last night, but I wanted to contribute to the memes myself by... Yeah, you remember like the very last thing you see at the end of Men in Black, where it just zooms out from the Earth and it turns out like the galaxy, our universe, is just part of a series of marbles that belong to another different aliens. I wanted to do that myself, but I was so tired. I was like, no, I'm sleepy. I'm just gonna go to sleep. But yeah, it's been absolutely fucking nuts. But anyway, let me what was I doing? Right, I'm checking my retainers just to make sure everything's good to go. Although my retainers, because they can't go past my level of what I have for gatherers, so like my gatherer and my botanist are in the 50s specifically. I have to take a look at my profile, actually get an exact number on that. So in the meantime, I'm just having them do fire shard adventures, because if you want some good advice on what some consistent money, assuming you got the patience, crafting catalysts. I'm talking shards, crystals, clusters, because you need a catalyst to make a craft, right? And those are always going to be profitable because people need their catalysts to make crafts. Me personally, I like to sell fire shards, fire crystals, and wind crystals too, because those, in my eyes, always look like they're the most popular ones. I have my retainers gather crystals and shards to a point where I have a set number that I sell every week, and it makes me about, I want to say, especially if the prices are good, I make about 500, 600K a week, just from crystals and shards alone. You know, but it's kind of like the turnip, the turnip exchange in Animal Crossing. Sometimes you're going to have your weeks where the prices are low. Sometimes you're going to have your weeks where the prices are absolutely high. But most often or not, you're making a lot of money selling crystals and shards. It's a good market to get yourself involved with. But don't you fucking undercut me, because I will slap somebody. Anyway, before I do anything else, actually, I want to do a trial roulette just to get my character, just to warm up the fingers. I don't have a tank in need. Although at some point or another, we are going to start leveling up different classes for Romani, just to have one class in each role. So I'm going to have a tank, a physical range, a caster, a healer, and a tank. And I'm kind of debating like what I want for what. Okay, yeah, I see you guys. I'm going to invite you. Don't worry. I was going to do so. Get over here. If there's anybody that would like a party invite now for my trial roulette, and assuming I don't just immediately recognize you, because I do recognize all of you here, then please say so now, forever hold your peace. I'm not setting up a PF. I do not have the fucking energy. You undercut me and I undercut your kneecaps. No, I just take away your fucking knees. There's no fucking no. Okay, looks like we're pretty much all good to go. I don't even want too long here, so do a raid check. We're since we haven't done any other Realm Reborn stuff, we're gonna get something pretty basic. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Today's been a pretty productive day, like across the board. Talking about the channel, things happening behind the scenes, and I'm hoping in the next couple of days I finally get the confirmation that I want. I'm surprised that wasn't instantaneous. Never mind. Fucking shoot myself in the foot. I'm surprised that was not instantaneous. So those new DC projects, what are we talking about? Did somebody announce something about something? The suspense is killing me looking forward to said news. Yeah. It's like it ends up being like absolutely fucking nothing at all. It's like, I got the kidney stone removed. Let's fucking go. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, wait. Did we got John Final? Dude, we got John Final Fantasy in our party. I have to take a look at their profile picture afterwards. Fucking love John Final Fantasy. He was in that one game. Auto commendation. Well, it also depends if they got a portrait set up too. If it's the basic bitch DMV picture, then I may not do it. But I think someone like John Final Fantasy might have. Well, I mean, Garuda's gonna have a moment in the fight where she's just straight up fucking invulnerable and I can't damage her. So during that downtime, I'm just gonna select John Final Fantasy and take a look at his shit. She's not invulnerable here, but she will be invulnerable the next time she jumps off. Because she just does that in this fight. She just becomes invulnerable for no discernible reason. Imagine just looking at somebody and saying, yeah, you can't touch me now. Because I decided that you cannot touch me. Okay, yeah, here we go. Alright, view adventure plate. Whoa, not what I was expecting from John Final Fantasy. But I appreciate the effort nonetheless. I was expecting the fucking mascot character. Instead, I get a fucking scantily clad, very muscular Femro. And I'm not complaining at all. Zoom out more, I couldn't see all of it. I know. Hold on, I have to, you're gonna have to lend me the sauce on Zoom hacks, Editha. But don't tell anybody I said that. That's all the fucking discourse on my timeline has been. Well, at least on the Final Fantasy XIV side of my timeline, it's all everyone's been talking about today. It's just the fucking the top shenanigans involving the world first clear. Yeah, that fucking that update letter Yoshi P made in the Lodestone, like, you cannot get more disappointed father energy than that update that he made regarding the shenanigans that were discovered. Everyone else got the DMV. I like Crumble Cake though, so I will give Crumble Cake the calm. I'm also gonna just need on this shit because I can use the free desynth. Don't neglect your desynth, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I'm gonna desynth this now. Hey, rose gold nugget. I think they'll sell okay. I mean, it's only one though, so I'm not gonna make much out of that. But it at least pays for a teleportation fee. Let's see, actually. How much is this going for? 1100 per nugget. That's not terrible. But you're supposed to sell these in bulk, not like one by one. It's also gonna sell you. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. They removed their titles, achievement, and they're making them throw away the weapon. Yeah, because I don't think they can directly... I assume because they're asking them to throw away their weapons that they directly can't fuck with their inventory. But I'd imagine they're going to be checking to see if you have that weapon anywhere in your inventory anyway. Unless they have like some sort of super secret retainer that even the devs have no idea exists. They can remove the items, but they're asking them to throw them away. Man, that has gotta be... That's painful as shit, isn't it? Like, I'd rather trade the... I'd rather, like, stick my tongue out and trade it for seals at a grand company. You know, at least I can at least get some seals, but they probably wouldn't like that either. I just wanted to do that trial roulette, though. I don't feel like doing a leveling roulette now, but thank you for the company, guys. Alright, so... Desynth, yeah, you could also desynth it. Absolutely. You don't even get a fucking dummy materia. Well, okay, let's actually proceed with plot. Back to the horizon. We're going back to the Waking Sands. Wait, do I still have Vesper Bay tickets? I don't. I'm all out. Holy shit. Oh, by the way, shoutouts to my ADS plate selling, actually. When we did the Binding Coil of Bahamut with Romani, when we did, I think it was turn 2, I actually got an ADS plate from the boss. And that sold for 4.5 million. So that's why I'm rocking like over 7 million gil right now. And I mean, that's cool for me because that's money I don't have to transfer over from Jean. You can't desynth or trade in current ultimate weapons, if I recall. Okay, it probably runs under the same rules of current like Savage gear and some other shit. What's an ADS plate? It's a material that drops from the boss. It's used for I think the mat itself is used for like a housing item. Hello, Totaro. Yes, I am alive. I haven't been here in a very long time. Like I think, when the hell did I clear Ultimate Weapon in 2.0? Was that in December? I woke up to 3 of my Discords of people complaining about JP players cheating. Yeah, it's a fucking mess, Fonz. It is an absolute fucking mess. Yo, Alphano, what's up? Did you hear? Alright, hold on. Who the hell are we talking to? We're talking to him. What the hell? What am I saying? We're talking to him in Philly. It's always talking to him in Philly.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, Fonz.
How are you doing?
Yeah, so, like, can you believe it? Like, how are we gonna sleep at night?
Oh, dude, dude, I can't believe it. Japanese players, like, I've never thought. I don't care.
Yeah, that's it. It just proceeds to flip the page on the newspaper.
It's crazy that I get it, but man, yeah. I need to. It's just like I get it. It sucks that they cheated, but I really do not give two rat's ass about like.
That's kind of like where I fall in line with it. Like, yeah, it's not a good look, and it sucks for everyone that makes a spectacle or a deal out of like streaming world first prog and that sort of thing, or at least those that do streaming, well, not stream progression, but like off-screen progression for an ultimate for a world first. But now, off-stream groups are gonna fall under such heavy scrutiny from the rest of time, I guess, if they're not actively live streaming their progress, because now folks are always, because this happened like twice, because it happened with DSR and it happened with the Omega Protocol. Off-stream progression is going to be under such heavy scrutiny, as if your results won't matter because we can't physically see your progression.
I heard I just saw in one of my other Discords that their shit just got revoked too.
Yeah, they took away the fucking kids, Yoshi P.
So we're talking about the whole quote unquote clear.
The clear. No, it's not clear anymore because they got their titles, their achievements, and their weapons revoked. No, they're they're making them throw out the weapons. Actually,
I saw the new copy pasta that dropped about it too. That was
which
good.
one? Because there was like 3 of them last night.
Congrats on the air quotes clear, no logs, no VODs for a region that likes to jump on other regions for shit cheating.
That's funny as shit. That's funny as shit. Because the person that originally made that tweet was being bullied because it's like, you're just jealous, you piece of shit. Why did you go and say that? And then, like, I think about an hour later, the video goes live of the party, or at least someone in the party confirmed to be using Zoom hacks to have free camera control, and everyone's like, I'm so sorry I made fun of you. Because something was clearly up and you knew something was up. I was like, holy fucking, like, what a goddamn circus, man. Like, what a fucking circus. This is like why I'm glad I'm not involved in like world first shenanigans. I'm not that I'm saying that it's always like this or some other shit, but it's like when it's bad, it gets really bad, and it just has a bad look on the rating scene as a whole. At least for those that are like high-end streamers, because again, I do Savage and I do Ultimates when I have the time, but I don't actively live stream that shit because I cannot fucking have the brain capacity to talk to chat and play fucking high-end Savage content at the same time. I just can't do it.
So a lot of my friends are raiders, so I just get this by osmosis.
Yeah.
Whether it be the toxicity of like of static drama, like clear shit. I'm like, I stopped playing the game years ago. Yeah. I don't care.
You may quit the game, but the game doesn't quit you. You will come back, Fonzie. Yeah.
Like this is how all of it.
I literally play this game through osmosis. It's not even like
everything that's happening right now. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing to anyone who does Savages or Ultimate content on their own time. You know,
Exactly.
If for some reason, like in the next couple of months, hell, for the rest of your subscription, however the fuck it lasts, if you want to clear ultimates or if you want to prog ultimates or savages and you're using a third party add-on for whatever fucking reason, who fucking cares? No one's gonna give a shit. As long as you yourself are not using it as a means to harass other players. But that's common sense, though, I think. Well, it should be common sense.
You should be, but then you remember,
Yeah.
but well, you're a creeper, so you can't take
I was
it.
gonna say, if you're using your third-party tools to bully, harass, or gain an unfair advantage for a competition, more specifically, which is why I said it earlier in the stream. I'll say it again. I'm not down with the use of third-party tools if you're actively involved in a competition where you're trying to get like the world first clear, some other shit. Because I think that's just cheating. Because as much as I know that folks are likely using third-party tools in some form or fashion for different reasons, you can't assume that everybody in this competition is doing that. So it is not. It's not the right play to say, well, they should have been using third-party tools too. It's like, no, get the fuck out of here. Not everyone is going to be using these kind of tools. Not everybody high-end raids on a PC to start with. You got your console players that also do this kind of shit, and console players have no access to these third-party tools. It's just, if you're going to be using any sort of third-party tool, you shouldn't be using it in a competition. You don't use it to harass other people too. Because I'm not going to pretend that I don't know folks that use third-party tools as well. I'm friends with a lot of folks that use third-party tools, and they're some of the nicest folks I ever met, but they don't fucking rub it in other people's faces, for one thing. And they don't bully anybody. At least not how they do anyway. I don't know. I don't fucking know them behind closed doors and shit.
Yeah, I mean, then there's like the harmless stuff, like you use for the G shaders and stuff like that. That's harmless, but
Yeah.
when you start like using like the zoom hack to see more and that type of thing, I understand the frustration that would lead to that, but at the same time, you have to be good enough to operate within the limits of the game.
I'm also starting to see posts along the lines of hard content is atrocious without third-party tools, and no. I have to like some of the really weird fucking takes I've seen is that, well, maybe you shouldn't have made the content so hard for us to need third-party tools. Like, you fuckers asked for this. Like time again, I see all the fuck, especially from, I'm not saying that all WoW veterans are like this, but it's like, especially for those that like jump from WoW to Final Fantasy 14 and then go back to WoW, it's like, this content's baby, like for baby gamers and shit like that. And it's like, they ask for these for harder content, they get the harder content, and then they still fucking use third-party tools to get through the shit because they don't want to commit the memory, the mechanics and shit like that. And they got the gall to complain about that sort of shit.
Of course.
It's like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god. Like, I don't envy the devs, man, because they're fucking stuck in a rock and a hard place.
I mean, fuck experience and stuff and that stuff, I guess.
Yeah,
But
it's called high-end content for a reason.
And then again, Final Fantasy 14 is built to cater to various types of players: casual players, people who just want to farm, people who want to raid, people who want to ERPG on Balmung and start harassing every hero they say, oh, oops.
I think my favorite thing that's come out of it is just the PS4 player saying, like, I fucking told you. It's just like...
The "you shouldn't have made it so hard" argument reeks of the same mindset that led to the Archimonde. Is that how you pronounce it? Archimonde being cheesed with weak auras in the last raid of WOD. That fight had add-ons that literally did the fight for you. Damn. Just waiting for the next Ultimate to be PS4, PS5 exclusive. I mean, I'm all for it. Fuck it, nobody wins. Warlords of Draenor. Okay. It goes over my head because I don't know exactly the reference to. Is that WoW?
Yeah, that's WoW.
Okay.
I think, what was a Draenor? When was that one? Well, it had so many expansions and, well, apparently there's been shit since Wrath of the Lich King.
Yeah.
It was just they introduced the Kung Fu Pandas.
I mean, I got respect for the people who are like playing World of Warcraft in 2023 because there was just there was never an interest there for a while for me specifically. Although now I've got so much 14 under my belt, like I wonder like how much of a awkward transition it would be.
I don't think it would be too
To
awkward.
play well. Yeah, I'm thinking that it wouldn't be a smooth transition because, from what I understand, they're quite different games.
It's also like I think that like people who like it can be a bit of an aesthetic issues. Like, have you ever played a Warcraft game? Just any of them?
Yeah. Well, I've seen enough World of Warcraft just from contemporaries and friends who've played those games growing up that the aesthetic wouldn't bother me.
Yeah.
I got my
But
fill
it's
from
not-
the South Park episode. That's all I need.
And like for example, like World of Warcraft really pulls from Warcraft 3, the lore and the story of that game, and people who love that game really love World of Warcraft because it continues the story until like expansion 32 where it goes all to shit.
Well, also at the time, you're either playing two MMOs. You're playing either three MMOs at that time. You're either playing World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 11, or whatever the fuck the fucking like free to play like cartoon ones were, like Wizard 101 and shit.
I think it's like Maple Story maybe. I remember
Guy Online.
That's a name I haven't heard in such a long time.
Maple Story, Guy Online. There was that.
RuneScape was another one too.
RuneScape was just a massive shit pose of a game. I remember trying to play that at the library when I could once, and that was awkward.
No, honestly,
lucky
the only other MMO that 14 has made me somewhat curious to play is 11.
Well, I watched
And as-
gameplay at 11.
And as an 11 veteran, don't.
Well, I don't have a choice. I got to make an 11 video at some point or another because I'm not skipping over that game.
I was just really lucky to have parents that actually bought me the actual PS2 kit,
Right.
and then were actually able to like keep me up to date, like with the monthly payments on that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, back then I was on dial-up, and before 2000, well, around the time that World of Warcraft came out, we still had to pay for foreign downloads.
Foreign downloads? What the fuck does that mean?
Basically, there's two different types of net. There's like the country net. Basically, if you went through a page and downloaded of pages inside of Iceland, you'd be fine. You wouldn't have to pay extra for it. But if you downloaded it like outside of Iceland, you'd have a cap for it, like 10 gigabytes, and then it got higher, like increased to 20, then 100, and then a internet service provider came around and said, "Okay, it's unlimited," and everyone went to that internet service provider.
Christ.
So that's like. The rest was like, oh shit. So now, finally, we have unlimited internet.
Here,
Use
John, I
the
thought of a
cap.
gag you can use in your Final Fantasy 11 playthrough, your review.
What is that?
You log into 11, you see the play online, you zoom in, and you do the SpongeBob scream like, ah, ah, ah.
It never ends. I had to give it some context for like Final Fantasy 9 specifically because I'm going to tell you right now, half of my fucking Final Fantasy 9 videos could be play online memes.
Little play online. That was something that was included with 9 or something like that.
It was the 9, like, the walk. So you would buy a physical walkthrough,
Yeah.
like the guide, and it just said, like, no, fuck you, use the internet.
Yeah, like that. I shit you not when I say, ladies and gentlemen, that the official physical guide for Final Fantasy 9 was mostly plugging the Play Online website for you to actually get guides and in a strategy guide. Like it was fucking absurd, and it left such a bad taste in my mouth because at that point I was already like heavy into buying guides for other video games I was playing at the time, and I was going off of my experiences from Final Fantasy 7 specifically because I skipped 8 originally, but Final Fantasy 7, you know, I wasn't sure if it was Brady Games or Prima Vista. I think it was Brady Games, and I had the Final Fantasy 7 Versus book, which to this day I still remains like the pinnacle of one of the best strategy guide books ever released. Final Fantasy IX had none of that. It was just 90% go to Play Online to get more tips and tricks that we couldn't be asked to put in the book, but we're making you spend money for it anyway.
I'm so jealous of the Japanese guides. The Ultimanias are so fucking great.
So
Once
right
you
here
actually,
too,
like-
I have the 7 one, but it's in Japanese.
yeah. It's like-
No, does Mark still have the 7 book? No. After I made that video, he shipped it back to me. So it's back in my shelf. Yeah, man, that should be the gag, Santiago. Like, I posted Johnny versus Final Fantasy 9, but it's like you gotta go to Play Online to actually watch it.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
Now this character is a 1.0 character. She is Minfilia's, I'm assuming, adopted mother, because
she is, because
Minfilia is not a Makoto.
Yeah, they also go like Thancred actually goes into the backstory of what happened with
Yeah.
Minfilia at the time.
Yeah.
And also through that we learn that Minfilia is actually a Highlander.
I mean, Bizarro, it's a book that had DLC. I mean, it's not as bad as 15, who had a DLC as a book.
I mean, they did do that with Mass Effect and I think with Dragon Age. Oh no, Dead Space.
So why is Minfilia labeled as a descendant? Because that kind of confused me at first. Why not just keep calling her Minfilia?
I guess that's just the name of the one who runs
And
the
Ascilla
operation.
too. So this threw me for a fucking loop when I first played this game, because she is being called Antecedent, Ascilla, Minfilia. Who the fuck is she? Not realizing that originally Ascilla is like the name that she was given when she was younger. I think in 1.0.
I think that's her actual birth
It's her
name.
actual birth name or something like that. It's like she has 3 fucking names in the span of a minute. It's like she doesn't need that many names. It confused the shit out of me at first.
Yeah, this has been so hard pounding. But it's kind of funny how what Minfilia becomes after, well, this bit.
You say it's specifically, yeah, but she's originally a 1.0 character. You get a glimpse of her when if you start in Old Da, actually, because you get the parade where the Gubu loses his fucking shit. That's where Minfilia's father dies, isn't it?
I think I think they point out that he died when she was 9.
Yeah, no, because I recall like someone's father getting absolutely sacked by a Gubu, like a rampaging Gubu. And I don't remember if that was Minfilia's father.
No, I think he died. Like the Thancred talks about it, that he basically died in an accident when she was coming home from work.
Yeah,
Because she worked as a miner.
yeah. Oh, so she was a minor.
Like
an actual, like we're talking
enjoy
about
my
minor.
day off.
Yeah, all right,
Yeah.
Fonz. Have a good day, man.
Later, guys.
Later once.
We mean like minor as in like coal miner or some other shit, like not
Yeah,
minor,
like just
minor.
basically
Which is weird to
miner,
say because she was a kid, essentially around that time too.
Yeah, well, let's just say that child labor laws aren't quite a thing in Eorzea yet.
Yeah,
Well, what the hell?
yeah, and to go into what Celeste is saying in the chat, the rising NPC that you talk to for like trade items for a vendor is Minfilia's 1.0 design.
Okay.
You know, before she got this ludicrous outfit with the heart for boobs and the ass window. I hate this fucking outfit, man.
Coin slot.
I hate. I mean, I said it already time and time again in the earlier sessions. I hate Minfilia's outfit. I do.
I don't know why they did it, but it reeks of.
It's so sleazy, dude. Like,
this lady's supposed to be very graceful and all that stuff. By the way, ass crack.
what the hell are you wearing? When the credits just roll.
And like everyone else around her is wearing proper clothing except her.
So, all right, I'm trying to refresh my memory on the 2.1 story. So, we saved the day. We temporarily thwarted the Empire. We destroyed the ultimate weapon. And peace has been restored to the 3 city-states for now. However, word is going about the Scion's achievements, and I think we're getting harassed. Or at least folks are, like, not respecting our personal space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically back in ARR, she was being hunted by the Monasteris and Ul'dah, and she had to change her name so she couldn't find her. Basically, her father wanted to change the laws in Ul'dah, and they organized for the group to rampage to kill him. Oh my god, holy shit. I mean, people just hire a hitman. It's like, no, I want you to hire that rampaging beast. The one with the ass cheeks.
Well, I mean, honestly, I haven't played 1.0, so most of that stuff kind of goes over my head.
Yeah. The Monetaris want their greedy fingers in Scions, right? They want their influence inside them. And this is where we are going to establish our new headquarters in Mordona. because everybody really hated the Waking Sands at this point.
Oh, pray return to the Waking Sands.
Yeah. And now it's like pray return to Mordona. And we're going to be saying this up until fucking Endwalker.
I mean, at least the goddamn Aetherytes.
Yeah, the Aetherytes right there. Like, I like to think that this is not just something for the plot, but it's also just to address player criticism. It's like, man, I'm fucking tired of teleporting to the horizon and then making the long trek over to the Vesper Bay area. And Yoshi P's like, well, just take the fucking boat off the Arcanist Guild. It's like, you can do that?
There's a boat?
Yeah. I didn't know you could ride boats in this game.
I mean, you kind of stop caring about that type of stuff after
Yeah.
you get the Aetheryte travel network.
Yeah, I think they go into like saying like, you know, we couldn't have an Aetheryte here for such and such and such and such. It was like, but yeah, that's not the problem anymore. Now we're going to relocate to Argentina.
I forgot the reason. It was something to do with like.
It was somebody.
Character
No, I
disputes?
think like not getting an Aetheryte near Vesper Bay was someone deliberately fucking with the Scions. Yeah,
Yeah. Probably someone in
actually, was it the Monetaris?
Either that or the Syndicate, because you know the Syndicate.
Or the Syndicate? Yeah, yeah.
Because those guys are dicks.
The reason was that the Scions wouldn't swear to Old Out. I was like, "Oh fuck you! I'm taking a boat." You bet you wish to swear to Old Out now, didn't you, dipshits?
Yeah, follow us. No.
You know what being neutral smells like? Gill burning. Your fucking choice. And at the same point, yeah, it's probably a tax write-off on you. Look at all these boxes we never got to unpack, and I'm sitting alone in my chair.
Yeah, that's just before they started to pack.
This chair is too big.
Yeah. Why are you here, you little child? I'm gonna rip off your balls and shove it down your throat.
The giant statue of the dude in the square is where the Aetheryte would have been if the Scions hadn't compromised their morals. Because Lolorito is a petty asshole, yeah. Lolorito is also mad old. There was a graph going about a year ago, a couple of years ago at that actually showed like all the canonical ages of every character, and Lolorito is in his 70s, I think.
Oh yeah, he is old as fuck, but
Yeah.
because a lot of
But he's a
you
lot
can't
of you
tell.
can't tell, yeah.
Unless the thing that they do Tatar and like age is age.
Which is
age.
because it's weird because like elderly Lalafell are a thing in this game, but if it takes forever for them to age, they gotta be mad fucking old.
Probably.
Yeah, it's like if you can find it, like the official ages going off of the Encyclopedia Eorzea lore books lists the age of like all major characters. Papa Limo, believe it or not, is in his fucking 40s.
Yeah.
Like I think he's the oldest of the Scions, next to Thancred.
Thancred is in his late 20s.
Late 20s, and Y'shtola is because she lies about her age.
She yeah.
Yeah, she lies about her age. Which is like, it's a weird fucking tidbit about her. Why would she lie about her age? Is she embarrassed? Or she doesn't want to become Master Matoya?
Well, I don't know why, because they established that like one of the weird things about her story is that she really likes shoes, even
Who?
after losing her sight.
Who?
Y'shtola.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
she loves shoes.
Shoes are forever. And I mean, is she really fucking blind, my guy?
At this point,
I mean, it
it's just,
hasn't happened in the story yet, so, you know, spoiler warning. But still, I think it's just for aesthetical change because she ain't fucking blind, dude.
Yeah. She still called the police. Oh, shit.
Urianger is the youngest of the non-twin Scions at 27. So, okay, so Urianger is the baby of the Scions outside of Alpha.
But he looks like he's 40s.
Yeah, no, it's like looks older than me. I was gonna say, speaks older than me.
Yeah, he speaks like he just read a dictionary.
Alphino and Alizé are only in their mid-teens, but they're Alizan, which is why they don't look like other children.
Yeah, they're supposed to be 16, I think.
Do you think they're ever going to age them up?
If they do that, they're probably going to do that soon. ish because they need to have some kind of a time skip, and like they
Yeah.
have separated the science around, so that'd be the best time to let them grow. Because what I recall correctly is that when Alice's hit their growth spurts, they really hit it.
Yeah. They fucking just
It's like
become
a-
like twice as tall.
Yeah, twice as tall in a matter of 2
Yeah.
weeks or something like
Like
that.
my character, like when I'm clicking on them to interact with them, you're just gonna get fucking legs, guys. Like you're not even gonna see the head. Hey, Slothborn.
It's like, hi there, Alphino. Oh, great. I'm as your knees. Come over here. Go chill them off.
They talked about it on LL that they don't want to, in case people don't like their designs. At the same time, I feel something's gotta give in terms of the progression of time.
Yeah. Because all we know is that all this shit has been happening like in a span of a week.
Yeah, crazy weather over that. But like I know like time has to work really weird because of the MMO nature of the game, but I also feel that there has to be more permanent things that happen around in the world that we live in outside of like MSQ related shit. Like, you know, when to jump into Shadowbringer stuff, like without getting too much into details, I really liked it when you can actually see the towers in different parts of the world, because I love when they do shit like that. You know, I love when our story progression actively has an effect on the world that we travel in.
It does those sense, but still. They have. I think that the biggest problem is going to be Age of the Twins.
They are really scared to talk about the timeline for some reason. I think it's just because of the MMO nature of the game.
Yeah.
You know, like a thing that really, honest to God, like, I love this game. I love this game, and I love everything that I love everything I do in this game, books and shit and Snowcloak. But it is really obvious when they can't pull the trigger on certain elements because of just of the nature of how MSQ and side quests are handled. Although sometimes they slip up on that, and it's really weird and funny at the same time. So like,
oh yeah.
So if you want my word of advice, if you're not playing this game yet and you're thinking about playing this game, play a Realm Reborn up until the end of 2.5, and then immediately stop what you're doing and go do the Culinarian quest.
oh, you have another one. Go off and do that. Do the Dragoon one before you finish Heavensward, because I didn't. I was during the time that Estinian had his little Nethuk problem.
Yeah.
So I go off and okay, I'm waiting for the next patch, and I turn around and start doing the Dragoon shit. I'm like, wait a minute, weren't you being possessed by an evil
like,
dragon?
Yeah, but I got. It was a phase. I'm fine.
I'm fine. And then he becomes an asshole again through that thing and fucks off.
Oof, what a day.
I'm just getting that Monty Python joke. I got better. Bit.
Human Saurus. What I'm talking about specifically is like literally like the last bit of story before you officially enter Heavensward in the storyline. Once you get to that scene, stop what you're doing and level up your Culinarian and do the 50 quest line for the Culinarian. I don't want to spoil that bit, but it's funny. It's funny as shit regardless.
Yeah, I was also very confused when I got that one because I didn't do my crafters until like post Heavensward, like when just before Stormbolt was coming out to kill time, and oh boy.
Okay, it's possibly a problem. What are we gonna do? We're getting ready to fight King Mugamog, I think, in 2.1. Because King Mugamog was 2.1. Then it was.
Oh yeah, do the binding codes before you do like Heavensward as well. It's like, oh yeah, we went to the end of the world. Why are you two wearing that shit again? Oh, that was fun. Listening.
I think story-wise, the crafting quests are frozen at time on the patch they came out. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, not even crafting quest lines. Also, some job quests are also frozen in time as well. I'm looking at you, Summoner.
Let's see. I mean, some quests get better, but especially like when you start the Reaper quest, and like you can do it before you do the whole end of A Realm Reborn. And if you don't do it, they won't mention that fact that you fought Gaius or all that shit.
That's fine. Absolutely not. Somebody else did it. Someone that looked remarkably like me. but not as handsome. Yeah, we're fighting King Mughal in this patch.
Oh, my condolences. I think.
No, because they revamped the fight. And it's not nearly as brain dead. Well, it's still pretty brain dead for a Realm Reborn. And get this shit. Because of the rework, it is now the first 8-man trial of Final Fantasy XIV. Assuming you're not doing coils.
Coils or any of the extremes.
Yeah. Like, it is the first mandatory 8-man trial of MSQ, because up until a certain point, I believe the hard modes of Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda are optional. You just need them to do that to unlock the extremes and shit like that, and relic stuff. But you don't need it for MSQ.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, anyway.
Yeah, before it was actually Man on a Hill.
No. Oh, yeah, before, it was. Now, may he rest in peace. Pieces.
Man, I loved when we were doing the low-level stuff, because he actually managed to kill us.
Gonna pop this now. What is this, man? Oh, Giant Skull Quilt. I'm just gonna descent this shit.
Well, you need someone to carry more stuff for
Buffalo calf. No. Just popping coffers and decenting.
Okay.
I will not miss the Steps of Faith trial, though. Yeah, something that you don't do anymore with other players. Although I can't wait to finally do this myself with Romani, because I've never done it before.
Yeah, we can actually see if it's
interesting.
Yeah,
that's interesting, because I personally, I didn't like the Steps of Faith trial either.
I mean, it's just basically smack this dragon in the ass for 20 minutes and hope you can finish it before plot. Well, there's a bit until you get to that. You still have...
Nobody paid attention to AoEs. Nobody paid attention to the cannons. Nobody paid attention to the dragon killer, the spires, that sort of thing. It was like... It was just a ginormous tank and spank.
Well, it's not even tank spanking, because, well, that thing just walked. It had a mind of its own.
Yeah. It also was slower than fucking erosion. Yeah, so this is the King Mughal patch. So remember this specifically, a group of Mughals are looking to summon a primal in the image of their great King Mughal. May his palm, I don't know, cleanse the souls of other Mughals. Like, because this Mughal clearly worships King Mughal, but he realizes that summoning the primal is not a good idea, but he still worships the king.
I mean, the Mughals are kind of like this, most of it's like...
So good King Mughal the 12th, may his glorious name live forever. He does that a lot.
Yeah.
Every time he mentions the primal's name. But good King Mughal the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised. Knew exactly what to do. Yeah. But I do not think this Mughal is tempered, though. Can Mughals get tempered? Not anything. I think anybody can get tempered.
I think so, well...
Yeah. Yeah, fucking if dragons can get tempered, then yeah, I don't know why Mughals can't.
Yeah. It's just that they, well, with the Mughals, because they're already just worshipping the fuck out of King Mughal anyway, you kind of can't tell.
Yeah. But either way, this Mughal knows that the King Mughal they're attempting to resurrect is not the actual king, but just the primal of the king. And that's the thing with primals in this game, folks, is that you can summon an incarnation of somebody based on prayer, beliefs, and crystals, but it's not actually that individual. I think about that from time to time, too, and I'm wondering, without going too deep into, like, theory crafting for 7.0 story, because I think 7.0 story, we're going to Mericidia. And... I wonder if they're going to do something with Bahamut. Like, actual OG Bahamut. Like, I know OG Bahamut's dead. And the loss of him is the entire reason why Tiamat summoned Elder Primal Bahamut in the first place. But I still wonder about that sort of shit too.
It makes me wonder, like, how he actually was and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Which is understandable.
maybe his kids. Does Bahamut have kids? I mean, outside of all the ads that you beat, outside of all the ads that beat up in the coils.
I think he did, yeah. I mean, I think they're a good part of what it's called again, Mandavia. Oh shit! What are they called again? The people in.
Shout out to Biddy.
I think they pointed out that a good chunk of the Dragon Country people, I don't mean Isgard, were related to Bahamut and Tiamat. Like they had a brood, and from that brood came Nithog, Ryswalgur, and them.
I'm gonna say this now. I'm disappointed that the Moogle in Final Fantasy 16 is the 14 design. I don't hate it all besides their smaller as fuck hands and foot, but I wish there was a new design for them. I'd say that's fair enough, Santiago. Obviously, because I'm such a 14 chill, I don't mind that they're just repurposing 14's design for Moogles. It's just because I'll take that over. Because to me personally, I hate the Moogle design with the really fucking comically large nose. Like, I hate that fucking design.
You mean the ones in 13?
The ones in 13, the ones in Dissidia, the ones in Kingdom Hearts. It's also better than 7 Remakes Moogle design, which I do not like. I don't like 7 Remakes interpretation of Moogles. I think they should have kept it as it was in the original 7.
You mean the game and Catchy?
Yeah, essentially. The ones I don't like are the Evolution Moogles. Are we talking in Tactics specifically, or like Tactics Advance? Twitchy Roxas? Because I didn't mind the Moogle designs in Tactics, or Tactics Advance anyway. But it's like, I don't think there's anything really inherently wrong with the base Moogle design from Final Fantasy 5 and 6. You know?
Were there actually Moogles in 8 now that I think about it?
I don't think there were Moogles in 8. I don't know. Maybe there's a Moogle reference.
It's a reference. They had, what were they called again? The little Mambas or something like that?
Yeah.
Like these cat things. I think that was the most fantastic shit
I
they
love
got
the
there.
fucking name of this quest line, dude. You have selected Regicide.
Yeah, Regicide. I mean, I think they've always had fun with the naming scheme for these.
Yeah, so at some point or another, well, sooner rather than later, actually, especially because when we get to 5.0, we're going to get to the role quests, and we need, in order to experience the entire story of that one, we need to have at least one role in every single category of class. So we need a physical DPS, well, we need a melee DPS, which we already have with Monk. We need a physical range, we need a caster, we need a tank, and we need a healer. So with Romani, I'm only going to be leveling up one dedicated role for now. Maybe at some point or another, I'll make him an Omni class, but I'm not really thinking about that right now. And I'm kind of debating on what I want to focus with what outside of his main job. Because he's going to be Monk, as a main role. I'm thinking physical range, I want to make him a dancer. And I think caster, I'm kind of weighing between summoner and red mage.
I was thinking, like, if you want to get just a quicker note done with, then you could do red mage because you start at a higher level as a red mage.
Well, I can unlock dancer now too, because I'm over 60. It's in limp.
I mean, it depends on which is most expedient, honestly.
Yeah,
like,
I'm doing all the role quests off. I mean, I'm doing everything with this character, like in a matter of time. Romani is for all intents and purposes just my second character outside of Jean. And I plan on doing everything with this guy live. Well, not everything. I don't know.
Why, so you don't want to do T with him live?
No, I would love to stream Ultimate Progression with Romani. It's probably that's the only time I'm really going to be doing it. Yeah, healer and tank won't be hard unless it's last. I'm debating though, like, even that. Like, what kind of healer would Romani be? I wonder. Like, I kind of don't. I want to veer towards Sage because I really like Sage. I'm wondering about tank because Jean is my main warrior, and it's like, do I double dip? Do I double dip with Romani?
I mean, there's could make him into a paladin big as well. That tends to be the
Got it,
Light.
Astro.
okay. How about you make him into goldsmith? Go
No,
goblin.
see, Romani doesn't have a dark side to him though that I can exploit.
But you could use like. You could use the events that will happen AR to plant the seeds for a dark
I
side.
don't know about Gunbreaker. I'm not sure. Like, I'm honest to
I mean,
God,
why not?
I'm struggling between what kind of tank I would make Romani. I thought this dude was like hanging from something for a second. It scared the shit out of me. No, it's just the Nearpod.
I got it. You will make him into. What's going on?
Yeah, physical range is the only one I have set in stone right now because I'm gonna make him a dancer for physical range.
Oh shit.
Physical range, by the way, is machinist, dancer, and bard. I'm not really a bard player, so
I mean, then again, that was the good time as any to start learning.
No, I mean I can play the class. Holy fuck! I forgot they're already here. It's like,
Well,
look at
it
the
depends
size of
on-
these. Holy shit!
That's a huge bitch.
Look at man, they're
Well,
fucking.
one thing I gotta
pumped.
love about the moguls of this game, and also hate them for, is that they're just a bunch of assholes.
They really are just a bunch of assholes, and Heavensward doesn't do them any favors. Dude, their palms are fucking traffic lights.
Okay, which sort of you
It's like caution, go and stop. I forgot how red that palm was. My goodness. So to be fair, I'm also using G shade.
Yeah.
Actually, I can turn it off right now. Here we go. That's OG G shade. Now it's back to good. Although adjusting the gamma settings in the game proper can also help alleviate that issue. In fact, because if I turn off G shade right now, right, we're looking at the OG graphics, and we go to what was it, system configuration, and we go to the display settings. Yeah, so the gamma levels here, 50, apparently is overtuned. So if you like adjust it like lower, the picture isn't as washed out, but the image is kind of dark, which is why I don't do it personally. But this may be more of your preference if you don't like the washed out OG look of the game. It also heavily depends on your monitor settings too, like what kind of monitor you're using. So if you're not willing to use G shade or any other shader, but you want to do something with the game within the confines of the game itself, try adjusting the gamma settings. It might give you what you're looking for, or at least something better than what the original one is. Can I not slide it to 50 specifically? Oh God. They didn't adjust the gamma correction filters when porting the game from the GBA. Okay, are we escorting him? Get over here. Oh my God, it's our first escort quest. Spoiler word, this is all of Endwalker.
Oh, good lord.
It's a malevolent fungus. Malevolent fungus is dead.
We can have that walking around here.
I hope to make it more like your G-Shade. It looks so nice in game. The filter I'm using is Project Crystal Gameplay. It's what I personally like the most out of all the options given, because I like the more vibrant colors. For some, it's a little too rich, and that's understandable. But me personally, I think it's perfect for me. And I mean, that's also the entire point of G-Shade. You're fucking with it until you get your preferences down pat.
I mean, I just don't like using mods in general. Maybe I'm paranoid. Some of them will like broke my system or something like that, especially with this computer I just got. So I don't want that thing to go.
Oh no, G-Shade's never given me problems outside of memory issues. But that's only because I'm trying to stream stuff, and it also depends on how active the server is at the time. But no, G-Shade's never caused my game to crash.
Yeah, it's more like a car on my computer, but that's just me being unreasonably paranoid about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You don't have to use it.
But then again, I am the people who do it with no worries because oh fuck. Hold up.
Project Crystal is a little too rich for me, so what I do is throw on OMG. See, OMG Eorzea gameplay was my G-Shade filter of choice up until like the end of Endwalker, but after a while, I got bothered by how it processes shadows. Like there are times in OMG Eorzea that I'm pretty sure you can fuck with if you mess with the sliders enough times, where any object that's covered in like smoke or fog, you can still see the outline of the model behind it, which you're not supposed to be able to do. And it kind of takes me out of it at times. Oh, is the Moogle getting shocked to death? Hold on a second. One second, buddy. Don't fucking die on me. I kind of just lost my train of thought talking about G-Shade. Where's the Moogle at? Oh, fuck.
Did you just leave the Moogle there? Sorry, apologies if I'm coming
Sorry
up
about that. Why don't you, next time use G-Shade, idiot.
Well, so
if you had G-Shade, you would have been able to see that insight better. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Fuck, I just
my apologies if I'm a little bit distracted. Yeah,
left that fucking, I just left that poor Moogle in bed for himself. Almost died.
Well, to be fair, it's a Moogle. He deserved it. Apologies if I'm a little bit distracted. I'm kind of trying to do my weekly raid stuff. All of this. Oh dear.
Nope.
Why do you want to smell that breath?
Jesus Christ, what is this, a fucking victory ceremony? I'm just guiding a Moogle to his home. Hurry up.
Look at all these people coming here.
I was getting ready to click on the barrier threshold, and Sanyaku just fucking blocks my path to click on the damn weed.
No, you must click me. Select me.
Who's attacking me?
That guy.
The fuck away from me. Thank you. Anyway. Attune yourself to the warded entrance. We attune to crystals for every other primal except this. We just attune to someone's fucking weed. Just came in and Twitch says you've been streaming for 51 hours. 51 hours, my ass. I've only been on for an hour.
Well, John, sorry to tell you, but you kind of missed dinner 3 days ago.
Well, no, I did. Like, I streamed all day on Sunday. Alright, King Moogle Mog has been unlocked. This is our first mandatory 8-man trial for Realm Reborn. Get that shit. Holy shit. I cannot believe King Moogle Mog of all trials is now the one where you have to have 8 people to play. Alright, well, I'm seeing folks already here. So, you.
No, not him.
You. Lynn, I am assuming you want to come along too. Then the swollen... that thing. And then the glowfly.
Good lord.
1 second, I need to turn the music up a bit here.
This fight is one of the fights that I kinda have a weird-ass history with.
Do tell.
Back when, I think around 2017, when I was writing my bachelor's in English. For some reason, I was doing my writing and all that stuff, and I had Final Fantasy 14 music on loop. And then at one point, I get a 10-hour version of this song, of the King Moogle Mog song, and I didn't notice. Quite yet, because of focus. And then, like,
when is the song gonna fucking end?
Yeah, and like 3 hours into that fucking thing, I realized, oh shit, I'm starting to hear Nightmare Before Christmas all the damn time, and King Moogle Mog. And then for the last 2 weeks, every time I went to sleep, I would hear the damn song in my dreams. I hated it.
Yeah, so it should be said that if you never heard the King Moogle Mog theme before for Final Fantasy 14, it's gonna sound awfully familiar. I was gonna say, why did they decline the party invite? I'm assuming they're here because of the stream. Okay, there we go. Like, you want to go to a party? No. Then leave.
No, I'm just here to watch you.
We still have one slot open this one. Now I'm gonna open up the party finder and make this private to see if anybody wants to join with us, because we're gonna be doing this minimum level.
Yeah, you lot have fun. I'm still trying to get my weekly clears. God damn it.
Oh, good luck with that.
I mean,
are you trying to get PNS again?
I'm gonna try to get it again later on, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what to do today because, well, it might be a bit too late. It's just that I'm so close I can taste the damn clear. Type of thing. But yeah, I just need to get P7S and then I'm done. And of course the damn tree
Did
has
the party fuck?
hands.
No, hold on. Am I still okay? Yeah, never mind.
I mean, you have a few that are dancing there. What the fuck is that guy?
We need another healer. So, can someone switch to healer, please? If you have, I think Lynn's changed it. Okay, cool. No. Now we have 3 healers. Everyone's too nice.
I said 1 healer, not 20. I'm gonna heal the king until he explodes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Lynn, just go back to DPS.
I wish that was a party finder problem. Too many healers.
Yeah, I know. Holy shit, man. That never happens. Alright. King Moogalmog, good King Mog, Lord of all the land, Kupo, is our first mandatory 8-man trial. And you can consider him kind of a sneak peek to the endgame Heavensward boss. Because throughout the encounter, he's gonna summon his Moogle Brigade, and you just gotta react appropriately to different mechanics. And fucking spank him in the ass. But okay. That said, let us really we're good to go. So yeah, the song for Great King for King Moogalmog is a cover of the traditional Moogle theme, but the composition is straight up "This is Halloween."
Yeah. Somehow it's supposed to take these guys as a legitimate threat. But
I was gonna eat that tree, man. Is this cutscene new?
No, it was always there.
Was it
It's
also?
just
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was framed this way.
Then the Moogles just come into your face like, who the fuck is this bitch?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck them up.
I think
the
most interesting experience I ever had with this fight, the extreme personally, well, more specifically, was when I got it in Mentor Roulette, and some asshole in the party chat really tried to get everyone to listen to the song itself to decipher mechanics. And I was like, are you out of your fucking mind? I do not have time for that shit. This is what we're gonna do.
You killed that. Like, why try to decipher the... I mean, the most things you get through Mentor Roulette, if it's an extreme, is... Odin, Leviathan, maybe the odd Ifrit, and I once got T9. I screamed.
Oh, Jesus.
The memes.
Yeah, so this fight was completely revamped from its original design. Originally, the Moogles will come down like bit by bit as they are here, but they would... I'm trying to think like what's the best way of putting it. It's... No, actually, this part of the fight is not really that different.
It's as in, the king himself.
Yeah, it's not as God, I'm struggling to even find the fucking words to talk about because I'm playing the game and talking at the same time.
I thought you experienced this.
But originally, you didn't have attacks that were clearly marked like this. This fight's actually going to give us a few new markers that we haven't seen before, in Realm Reborn specifically. But originally, the Moogles will come down in groups of like 2 or 3, and then you just... The beginning of the fight was really nothing. It was just you're DPSing down the Moogles, and then that's all she wrote. It's the second half of the fight that is essentially completely different, to a point. Because right now, we're beating the shit out of King Moogalmog's followers. But we noticed that we haven't really seen the main head honcho yet. It's because he hasn't been summoned yet.
Ah, he's there just. Join his royal ice cream or something.
Yeah, hanging out in his royal basement.
I mean, that is what a Moogle would do, honestly.
Yeah.
Nobody likes Moogles in this.
Meteors. Is this the towers? Yeah, see, this is new. This is not in the original fight. These are towers. You gotta soak one up as a player. Someone has to be inside them. At least one person. A tank buster.
Oh, I didn't notice that the damn Orbs removal has.
Wait, John, you're still not done with the post-AR plot? I just started today. The Bone Father. Everything that we've been doing with Romani after we beat Ultimate Weapon was all side quests and optional content. But no more.
Yeah. Like, honestly, you probably could have finished, like, the mandatory stuff in, like, in 2 or 3 streams. Like, you could have been done with this, like, in, what, December? And here is a good King Moogle mob made his gratefulness turns around, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, so now the king is out, and he is now essentially going to summon his brigade in pairs of 2 to do combo mechanics. And this is nothing like it was originally, because originally, when the king was summoned, you're not only dealing with the king, but you're dealing with all of the fucking Moogles at the same time as well. And they're all doing their own individual mechanics, and there was like a priority system that everyone made for themselves. So like, which Moogle is the most dangerous first? Who do we take care of? And then pretty much like adjust accordingly and shit.
It's like go for the healer, then the DPS.
No, you go for the black mage first, and then you go for the healer.
Oh, okay.
Because the black mage had the black mage had like the real fucking large attacks. And the healer was second because obviously you always go for the medic. But
yep.
The medic didn't heal for much. But still, you don't want to have to deal with that sort of shit.
Yeah. Well, now they're finally gone.
Yeah,
and
so
also
now
during that thing,
this fight is entirely like it's very reactionary. And honestly, it's better this way. And if you still want a taste of what the original fight was like, you do the extreme. The extreme is pretty much the same as the original fight. Hey, look at that! A tank stack marker.
Most people said, "What is that?"
I love that. I love that they introduced the tank stack marker for this fight. That is so early, but it gets player accommodated for that right now. That's great. I honest to God love that they revamped that for that.
Yeah, they also started to include that in the Crystal Tower stuff, which is not mandatory.
Yeah, it's just not
this
mandatory.
This is also good.
Well, not mandatory yet, because Crystal Tower becomes mandatory, I think, in 2.3, which we're not there yet. This is large. No, this is towers with. What did the white mage do? I think white mage is the green light, actually. Oh no, it's baited AoEs.
Yeah.
Oh wow, circle AoEs too here? Get the fuck out of here. There's a stack marker on me. Where'd that come from?
Get off, get it off. I mean, also, you kind of notice that they're using some type of mechanics and combinational mechanics that they wouldn't really introduce until, like, Stormblood. Like, more complicated mechanics.
Yeah. They are now at a point where they're starting to streamline all the main mechanics. Well, the mechanics visuals more accurately. My order went to my workplace. Eat shit, Linky, because that's all you're eating now because your actual food is over at your work. Why did you do that? So, Link, you can't see it in the chat because my webcam is blocking it, but Linky just realized his fucking Grubhub or Uber Eats order went to his job and not his house.
Oh, well then. Oh, well, Linky, I guess you're just gonna have to starve.
All right, and that is King Moogamog down.
Not too difficult, honestly.
May he forever eat shit. Everyone just leaves. Hey, thank you for the gift bomb. Much appreciated, man.
I mean, I kind of like if you go immediately to the EX after you do this one. It's like these guys didn't really fucking learn.
Yeah. We will be doing this EX later down the road because this EX is actually still pretty fucking challenging. I think it's actually the... No, Ramu is the most challenging EX over Realm Reborn, I think.
Yeah, he could be conceited.
The menacing Mog gun. Oh,
yeah,
okay. That's not the glowy one.
No, you can only get that. That's only crafted.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The glowy one is the crafted one. Okay, cool.
I mean, I like the way the most of the Moogle stuff looks, except for the Moogle head at the end of every damn, at the hilt of every damn weapon.
I was hearing someone in the chat saying today I learned that the red stack marker is a tank stack marker. I think like the only hint that you're given that it's meant for a smaller group of folks is besides the different color, it's the enumeration orbs in the middle of the tank. Because there's a mechanic that we're going to be introduced in Heavensward. It's called enumeration. It's for the Alexander Raid series. That you resolve by fulfilling the number of folks needed inside the circle stack specifically. So, like in enumeration's case, you'll get the mechanic, and it can be like 3 orbs or 4 orbs. That means that there needs to be 3 people or 4 people in this orb. So, for the sake of streamlining the mechanics, the tank stack marker is red, and it has 2 orbs in the center of the stack marker. I guess to signify that only 2 people need to be in this stack specifically. But then you think about it and say, wait, only 2 people in a stack? That shit's gotta really hurt if only 2 people are in the stack. Oh, it's a tank stack marker because of their naturally higher physical defense.
And then during Alliance raids, you get the triple ones.
Yeah. It's like you got all 3 tanks and that sort of shit. Thanks for the company, guys. We're going to continue on with I'm not sure how far we're going to be going in today's stream, because if we start doing 2.2 stuff like that, we're also most likely going to start doing Ramu as well.
I think that I was I'm trying to remember if Ramu or Leviathan came first.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Ramu next.
I mean, I always really liked Ramu, like the storyline and the reason around Ramu. It's kind of goes into the nature of the primals and like how they're like the way they act is just because of the way the beast tribes think of them. Yeah. Like Ramu is really like known to be really wise and benevolent. Yeah. So he actually actively like works with your character. You still have to fight him.
You still have to fight him, yeah, but you know he's not actively seeking blood. Yeah. That sort of thing. Necro Nucleus, thank you for the bits. A spoonful of money for thee. And a question. If you had to choose a side story to be mandatory for the MSQ, like the Crystal Tower raids, which one would it be? Personally, I would choose the Omega raids because I want the bot and MSQ more. Outside of that one, because I would agree, I would like the Omega questline to be mandatory. Everything involving the 13th with the characters from the first. The Shadowkeeper. Shadowkeeper and what's-his-face from the Warren Triad questline.
I forgot.
I forgot how to pronounce the dude's name. It's a really long name. But, I would like that. I think that should have been mandatory because it's really weird how we're dealing with the Void and the 13th stuff in Endwalker now, and we're not getting involved actual inhabitants of the 13th that are in the first. Yeah. Right, ukulele, that's the name of the character.
Ukulele? Is it like an instrument?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was ukulele.
It was something like that.
Yeah. But as of the end of 6.3, they are still side characters and optional content. And I find that very fucking strange. Issue is that they require beating 2 extreme trials. Wait, extreme trials? Do you need to do Warren Triad Extreme in order to get ukulele to go to the first? I don't think you do.
I don't remember.
No, I think you just need to do the Warren Triad. You need to do the Warren Triad, and you need to do you not only need to do the Warren Triad, you also need to do all the role quests for Shadowbringers. Mm-hmm. Wait, Ravana and Bismarck? Oh, right, because Right, because the Warring Triad doesn't unlock, or the Warring Triad EX fights doesn't unlock until you beat Ravana or Bismarck EX, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Did they really do that?
I mean, it's kind of like how they have all the EXs like Garuda.
It's been so long.
I mean, yeah, that is true enough. But you didn't unlock you unlocked like Garuda EX, and then you unlocked Titan, and then Ifrit or something. I forgot that order of it, but it's kind of like
right. Either way, the point is there's a lot of side content you'd have to do in order to, you know, get the Malak and that sort of thing, and to tie that into MSQ is just too much. Which is why I really think they avoid that for future scenarios, so they don't have to do that. I just find it weird how this girl and this guy, actual inhabitants of the 13th, are not involved more in the quest that involves the 13th.
Yeah.
He is the NPC that unlocks and rewards the Warring Triad EX, is not the minstrel, right? The Omega quest lines being mandatory, though, I would love to see that, because I think everybody should do the Omega stuff. Because honestly, God, what they've done with the character, without getting too much into it, I love Omega in 14.
I mean, Omega's story is actually pretty compelling, and when you learn the reason why it's doing the way that what it is doing, it's like, well, shit, I kind of feel bad for it.
It's Omega is very tragic in 14.
No. You know, it's kind of weird to saying that about basically a heartless machine.
Yeah, that learns to grow a heart, or at least something close to it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not until like the end when it's just, when you finally defeat it.
What if they made Mach require since it deals with Void stuff? True enough. There's a lot of things that involves the Void that I don't know, man. Like, I think whatever they have in mind for the end of Endwalker, like the Void stuff is either ending next patch or it's ending in the first half of 6.5. Because they need to build up to 7.0. And they're not going to do that in like half of a patch. So I like to think that the end of the Void stuff is either next patch or in some form of I don't fucking know, man.
I mean, we are basically, from what I've seen, we only had like one trial, and I'm honestly kind of surprised by whom we were going to be fighting.
Yeah, because I just wonder how the Void stuff is going to lead into all that, because I'm assuming leads. That's the thing, is like, I don't know how the stuff in the Void is going to lead into whatever 7.0 is, because obviously it's not going to be a Shadowbringer scenario where we just our adventures are now in the 13th, because I wouldn't want that personally. I'm not against traveling to different shards. I want to see more civilizations in different shards. It's just as the basis for a new expansion, no. That was Shadowbringers. Like,
so
we don't need to do that.
It's early to design like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm more interested in going to the Dragon Country.
Yeah, I was like, I think Mericidia is the play for 7.0. The problem is, how do you go to Mericidia from the Void stuff? Obviously, Ashdaya, the dragons have something to do with it. I think whatever happens, we managed to rescue Ashdaya from the clutches of Golbez. And then with Vitra and Ashdaya back together, they can go into like the political scene of Mericidia and wonder why the other dragons weren't answering the call, or the whereabouts of Tiamat. Because Tiamat just kind of fucking vanished after the end of 5.5.
Yeah. Yeah. And also kind of wonder, like, how did the whole called again the singing her song, like, how did that have an effect on the Mericidians?
Void's gonna escape on Moss and go to Dragonland for help. So you think in some form or fashion our adventure through the 13th is going to have massive repercussions that borderlines on the 13th almost rejoining with the source and causing a calamity that we need to recruit everyone from Mericidia to help deal with the issue.
Or something like that. I mean, one way or another, I do think that we'll end up restoring something. We'll start to put the 13th on the path to recovery.
The fucking image of this quest line is I'm in pain.
Oh Lord, why are you on the ground? What was in the burrito? And my ass window isn't big enough.
I can also see us going to Corvos. I'm all for more dragon than anything. I love dragons. Yeah, I do love dragons in this game too.
Same here.
Yeah. It's part of the reason why I love Heavensward so much. But it's, you know, it's like just more dragons. Fucking sign me up for that shit. Love dragons in this.
Yeah, well, in Heavensward, we kind of like find out the truth about dragons, but I kind of want like the dragons to be the real center of the civilization, like a civilization made by dragons.
Not the Pope.
Yeah, fuck the Pope.
Yeah.
Unless we get a dragon Pope.
Who's Dragon Pope? No, Dragon Pope was Bahamut.
Well, maybe we have a dragon that is a Pope that wants to worship more Bahamut. God damn it, we're gonna have to make another moon. No, we have Barneys.
Harshaphon, but dragon.
Whence came that cry? Just say where what was the sound? God
is this who was it? I remember. Who attacked Minfilia? Was it Nabrialis or was it Elidibus?
No, it was Elidibus appeared.
Yeah.
Like this is where they introduce Elidibus.
Yeah.
What if Final Fantasy 14 Gold Bitch is 14-0 almost?
What a headache.
Oh god damn it, not again. I think like it was only once that someone actually tried to punch us when we were having one of these.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we're helpless during an Echo flashback.
Yeah.
They also have a really bad time, a really bad habit of popping up during like the role quests, and I love how fucking what's her name, the dwarf in the first.
It wasn't Dalamit. It was Gotti.
No, Giot. Or
Giot. Yeah.
Literally, she calls you out. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah, I'll show you. This is where we're introduced to Elidibus. Wow, he's a fucking 2.1.
Yeah, and then he fucks off onto the moon.
Yeah, because that's where his vacation was at. Yeah,
it's time for vacation, and then he comes back with the Warriors of Darkness, and then doesn't really become a thing until post Shadowbringers.
No, post Heavensward too. Like he's always Elidibus, to my knowledge, is involved in all of the post MSQ storylines. Like after the main expansion storyline is like done, he is normally behind the scenes of the post MSQ stuff because he's involved in this stuff here during the beginning of Heavensward and up until the end of 3.0. He's also not really a factor. It's more of the other Ascians that are.
I mean, we deal in what's it called again, Nabrialis. Like he becomes a minor issue, and I mean minor.
Yeah.
And then we have to deal with La Habrea and what's her face, Eognim or something like that.
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember I can't pronounce the name because I don't remember how it's.
Yeah, and the Ice Lady.
Yeah, the Ice Lady, essentially.
And then after her, Stormblood, after them, then it's Elidibus again. And then in Shadowbringers, not really much, it's just Xenos. Oh, right, Fandaniel was that around that time.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Oh, no, because that's still, but Elidibus still counts, though, because he's still, like, the major driving force of like the post MSQ. Xenos and Fandaniel was more leading up to Endwalker.
And well, Fandaniel, Elidibus was the reason why we still got fucking Xenos back.
Yeah,
I forgot about that little tidbit.
Yeah, so this is Elidibus. He's another Ascian, as we've seen before. He's got a red mask and he's got white robes on though, so you know he's special.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the emissary.
Yeah, the emissary of the convocation. Although I think the convocation is not a thing yet at this point in the story. He's just white Ascian.
He's different from the other Ascians because he wears white.
Yeah, because he actually remembers to take his robes to the fucking dry cleaners. And everyone's like, no, that's just too expensive, man.
Nah, yeah, you know, he decided to do it at home and kind of had the wrong heating settings and oops.
He's bold though, like wearing all white. I couldn't wear white. That shit stains too easily.
I can't do it all white as well. I prefer black. Let's see.
The poor white Ascian boy.
I'm amazed they managed. What they managed to. What? Oh, okay, I'm amazed what they managed to do with him. Oh wow. Okay.
They refer to. So that's not the first time they refer to the calamity as the Ardor. Which is weird. Like, I have to ask again, just for the sake of making sure you don't confuse people, why the different terminology for the same event? Because I know it's namely the Ascians that describe it as the Ardor. When they describe the Ardor, they're talking about the rejoining. I believe. It's like, when I just keep calling it the rejoining. Man, you gotta remember, man, I only got 3 brain cells. And 2 of them were spent just playing the fucking game.
It is a bit of a... Like, we start to throw a lot of these terms around and then they kind of forget them in Heaven's Ward.
Yeah. Because I think, the only other time I believe it's called the Ardor is when Emmett Selk calls it that in 5.0. Or at least 4.5, I think. No. I think it was I think it was actually 5.0. Yeah.
And then was also the fact that the Ascians spoke a different language, different language, but then they just had to have it in English because your character understands it.
Speak strictly in Shakespearean. Like, I can't understand anything you're saying. You have to be a villain.
No, that's just how you know he's really serious about being an academic, because fuck academic English.
Oh shit, she's been Mephiles. Well, it's more so that thing that Elidibus did with Minfilia, I believe that's how an Ascian attempts to possess somebody. But if they're shielded by the Echo, or at least Heidelin's blessing, it won't work. Not that it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like you got a stream of ether just being like driven through your chest.
I mean, yeah, and the Ascians are kind of like etherically just way superior to us in any
they're super fucking dense.
Well, in one way or another. It's like when you try to shove like a stuffed animal into a jar and the animal's too big.
That's right, he did try that with the Exarch, and the Exarch was like, man, I'm mostly rock. Like, what did you think was going to happen?
And then again, he did kind of make himself into a quarter statue.
Oh, wait, shit. Is this the one where we're just talking to Elidibus, just chilling out in the corner of a room? Yeah, he's just chilling out here in the field, dude.
And nobody...
I was gonna say nobody. I'm like, maybe he's translucent. Maybe he can't. Maybe he's invisible to everybody else.
I told that you already lied. I would like to know myself punches him.
I shall walk north. You may choose to follow.
Then
I beat him to there because I have a mount and he doesn't. It's like, fuck, pray return to the waking sands, but I don't want to.
And then to make a 180. Actually, I have to go finish this rally.
Yeah. You are being judged.
I think Elidibus, like, I wanted also to see if we could be an ally. Like, recruit us to his cause and all
that. Because he's not, like, he's obviously eerie. Like, there's something about him that's off, but he's not immediately antagonistic towards the character. You know, he goes on and on about it as like he's an emissary and that sort of shit, and it's like his goals do not immediately align with the other Ascians. His is about keeping balance between light and dark.
I also like to think, like, with the current 8-man raid that we're going through, that kind of had some influence on it, because they do establish that Elidibus' memory is messed up.
What were they doing?
What's doing here? What did I have for lunch, and why am I holding a hot dog?
Why am I just standing here?
But I would like to think that like what we're doing in the current rate, like plot-wise, actually has a bit of a effect on. Like he kind of like recalls something of us, even if he doesn't understand. Oh, you're right. I forgot what they are. Do they have red?
No. That's just their sigil. I was looking for the color of their mask too.
I think it's black.
They're still black. Yeah, they're still black masks.
They're like they're Asian lights.
Yeah. You're still shooting fireballs. You just lost your fucking knee privileges. Elidibus is smart as Asian solely because he doesn't try to punch the warrior because of racism.
Thank you for granting me this indulgence. Sure.
He is the McDonald's fries lover. You know McDonald's is crap, but their fries are good.
Wait, what the heck is going on with the color on it? Like his inside of the like below his chin is super fucking dark. Then you have his face is fucking illuminated.
Yeah.
It's like if you take off that mask,
your chin is as white as the robes you wear.
You take off that mask and you blind everyone within a 15-meter radius.
I turn around and it's like I'm getting flashbanged by 3 different suns. I thought my weapons were the brightest thing in Eorzea. Clearly, I have not met you. And he only becomes whiter. That's right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Thinking ahead, yeah, he really does just absorb his robe.
Maybe he just made his robe from his hair or something.
Yeah.
I miss my hair. I'm now bald, but at least I always have it. Actually, I like Krillin doing solar flare type of flashbang. Oh shit, I let him get away.
Oh. Just fucking popped out of existence. Great going. Nice loading there.
Gotta love that kind of jank.
Have you seen the image which compares the Ascian glyphs with the Final Fantasy 12 / Tactics Esper glyphs? Aren't they just one and the same?
I think they are.
Aren't they just ripped wholesale from 12 Tactics?
I mean, I wonder, do they actually include the Seam glyph as well?
It's a nice little sort of tidbit if you've played those other games too. Gives you an idea of what the Ascian in question might be like. Hell, if you played 14 or not 14, if you played 12 or Tactics, you might have gotten an idea of who certain Ascians might be.
But then again, we're at the story after Endwalker, like, Ascians are done.
Yeah,
I hope. We need to do something else than Ascians.
You say that, man. It's like you're gonna get a fucking Ascian at the end of the 7.0 story or some other shit.
You're going through that, you see, okay, you're the big bad. He pulls off his mask. He thought it was like an original character, but me, Ascian.
He was just waiting for you. Why? He's just chilling out in the front like that? What, did he want Arby's or some other shit?
Like, he was just in the front there. Yeah, he was just having a nice orange juice.
The ultimate clear controversy with plugins make you feel bad that I use quality of life plugins and high res texture mods. Don't feel bad about it, Raiko. It literally doesn't matter to anybody except like the 1% of folks who do high-end content for like streaming and
streaming or like
yeah, and even then it really doesn't fucking matter. Nobody cares.
The thing is, like, as long as you don't use it to discriminate or like basically be a dick to other people, then nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Let's see. Okay, any parties here?
See, look, I mean, I got the link shell emote. I didn't have to do Crystal Confluent.
Oh god, I should do that soon.
Why does it make the noise?
Yeah. I think I was doing the new 24-man the other day, and like had 5 people with that damn thing going off.
The Tussle with Gods. The King lives as the Moogle March. EX. What's the Tussle with Gods?
Just click on it.
If there was constant clashes, the thing, Rowena, right. Is this for like primal weapons or something?
I think this might.
Well, I mean, we need to go to Mordona anyway, so yeah, we might as well take this. We might as well do this quest line.
I don't think I've done this quest in a couple of years. No, I haven't even, I think I did it with my alts, but I kind of skipped through most of that stuff.
The extremes for the primes, if I remember. Well, we already did the EXs for Titan, Ifrit, and Garuda. We're not going to be doing the second set of primals until we reach 2.5, though.
Mm-hmm.
And I will be hosting. I will be hosting PS for that too. So.
Oh, I think this might be for the primal gear. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is for the primal gear.
I mean, some of it looks okay.
If anyone wants sub-level 50 star crafted or gathered gear, I'm willing to sell for $1 million because the high-end crafting recipes weapon are beat. Wait, if anyone wants sub-level 50 star crafted or gathered gear, I'm willing to sell for $1 million gil because the high-end crafting recipes weapon are BS. I'm gonna tell you right now, Blue Dino, you're not selling that shit for $1 million gil.
Yeah.
A lot of the shit early on, in Realm Reborn specifically, especially nowadays, is really fucking irrelevant. You're better off just having a sugar mama at that point. I mean, I can give you Blue Dino, if you get an actual subscription to the game just for the sake of like continuing on with the game or some other shit, I don't give a fuck. I will give you the money for your crafted shit right then and there.
I mean, if you were to use refer a friend that used me, I would also give you the money. I mean, also, Linky, if you're gonna fap with your food, don't.
Imagine fapping to your food.
I mean, got my food. I'm fap. I mean, that's a fetish somewhere, apparently. John will.
Primal.
Yeah, John will charge you 5.
Yeah. This is the primal focus shit. Okay, we don't need to do that.
Well, yeah, John will charge you 400%. I will charge you 200%. Interest.
40% interest? Get the fuck out of here. Can I have free go? I've been blowing go on the Mastica Culinarian at 80. To 80? Are you doing levs? Because levs give you so much experience.
Yeah. Like, levs are pretty much the best way to level up. If you have the a bit of gil to spare.
Cookies never die, baby. Well, that market's pretty much gone. The low perch tribe started at 80. Yeah, I mean, once you get the low perch, no, the low perch haven't been released yet.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. But you can still do custom deliveries though.
Yeah, custom. The newest one is actually with the.
Yeah, and you got 2 of them now because you have.
You have the Omnicron.
You have yeah. Well, no, because Omnicron's gatherers.
All right.
No, but you have the twins' mom in Old Charlian,
Amelia.
And then you have Andon in Ilmeg.
Yeah, bushy head.
Yeah, which I just finished today, and you get a mount for it, and
I think I'm like
you get the glamour helmet.
Oh good lord! I think I'm like almost done with it. I started a little bit later than others, but
yeah. I got Culinarian to 42 so far. What are you doing, Fever Dream, out of curiosity? Are you using Ishgard? Or are you just using Levs and shit? You know, because I got Romani crafting all 50 plus just by doing Levs and the Ixals. Just kind of making shit in Limsa. Yeah, do Levs. Do Levs. Like it is disgusting how fast you level up by just doing Levs.
I mean, you do get some like achievements done if you do like crafting. Yeah. But honestly, the Levs are the best way to go.
Company turn-ins as well. Yeah, actually, we can demonstrate that right now. Actually, hold on, let me talk to Minflay real quick so we can get this quest here. Yeah, Levs are mad easy. Yeah, we can discuss that just real quick, just for the sake of getting Fever Dream up to snuff. But first, we gotta have the fucking Michael Bay moment where they all just walk in and look at the office in slow motion.
Look at Thancred's face. Look at the Thancred's face. Remember that thing was aged and then de-aged?
This is a lot of space for absolutely nothing happening here.
You know, you could make 2 bedrooms in there. 3.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's the Shattered Star. Nearby my door.
What Grand Company are you in, Fever? Out of curiosity.
Seen Asgard was started with a G. I think
Oh,
I've seen
you're
you
in
around
Limsa.
too.
Okay. You put a fucking arcade cabinet. Yeah, can we get some centipede in here? Like, nothing fucking happens
Arcade.
here.
Put in a goddamn sofa. Or actually,
No,
more sofas.
there's a therapy chair, like against one
Yeah,
wall.
but that's not the same.
But there's so
metal
much space
chair.
here.
I mean, this place must get cold as shit.
I can barely
But then-
hear you because the acoustics here are terrible.
Wait, is she actually?
And then there's this asshole.
Oh goddamn it! He ate another book.
Maelstrom, aka the correct choice. I found the person who likes getting carried in PvP.
I mean, I usually freelance it, so I don't care.
I'm Immortal Flames personally. That's for both personal and lore reasons.
I'm in Twin Adder because I just like the forest. Flame Gang. Flame Gang.
Oh wait, shit.
Sounds like
Is this where the Isle of Val was confirmed to sink?
oh.
Yeah, because the Isle of Val is something that the Isle of Val disappearing is something that happens in a Realm Reborn.
Oh yeah, right. I think that's around the time that happens.
Yeah.
And then later on they find, like, I think was it
excuse
Heaven's Sword where they find Kryl? You're excused. Is it around Heaven's Sword when they find Kryl?
Yeah, well, Cryo's, yeah, we're introduced to Cryo and Heaven's Sword because of the Isle of Val disappearing, and Sheeper's like, alright, well, I got nothing to do.
Well, basically, I think she was like caught in it, but somehow was in a protective bubble, like something like that. And then they found her. It was like, well, now what? We went to the island. The only thing we found was this pipsqueak, who really likes to embarrass Alphanod.
Not that he doesn't deserve it. Because
Oh, yeah, he deserves it.
my dude fucked up bad. I mean, we haven't gotten to that point yet, but, you know, we'll see. It'll be really obvious when we get there. Yeah. The fucking... Alright, so what just happened was the Isle of Val disappeared. We're not going to get a follow-up to this, actually, believe it or not, until Stormblood. Because it's part of the Eureka quest line.
And when she said Kryl, it took me like until I saw her and saw her last name when I realized that was a 5 reference, because I was used to her, like, the ROM I used to play where she was named Kara.
Yeah. You're right about that.
And then I saw Kryl. Oh, okay. Oh, right, I forgot this guy had a head before you kill him. Ooh, install these lights.
Is that Ezio Assassin's Creed?
The wisdom of his plans shall come.
Parent in time. At long last, they see.
No, I can't. There's no fucking light in
Yeah, I
there.
was gonna say I can't see anything because there's no fucking lights on in this place. All right, and that is the end of 2.1. Because I believe 2.1. So like the achievement you get for completing MSQ is usually named after the patch itself, and I believe 2.1 was called the Realm Awoken. So we are now technically in 2.2. So we are going to. All right. So first off, let's talk about, for the sake of getting Fever Dream, some good levels here. What are like some of the best means of doing it? So let's use Culinary an example because they're leveling that up too. So like a good way of getting like a good boost originally is Grand Company turn-ins, and how you do that is actually really simple. So I'm not going to Limsa because that's not my Grand Company. I'm in Mortal Flames with Romani. But basically you can do this the same way in Limsa either way because it's all the same. But what you do is that you go to your personal officer, right? And you can undertake supply and provision missions. Now you have to be at a certain rank to do this, I believe. A Grand Company rank. But if you've been following this, then this is just kind of just happens naturally. You can check the supply and supply is for crafters, provisioning is for gatherers. But in your case, you want to look at these. You can do this, I think, like once a day. And in our case, actually, we have a good example here. We have our turn-in for the culinarian is fig. Oh, is it, how do you pronounce this? Is it bavoise? Was it? How do you pronounce this shit? It's a fig. So by turning in one set of fig, we get 750,000 experience, and that's just base. If we hand in a high quality version of that, we get double that. It's also a star turn-in for this, which means you're going to get a bonus because this turn-in for this day has a star next to it, which means it's extra special.
That's right. I had to go
So, assuming you don't want to make it yourself, right? Then what you do is you go to the market board and see if anyone is selling it. And maybe you'll luck out and you'll get it at a low price. Sometimes, most of the time, I get these at a pretty cheap price. And you want to buy high quality because high quality means a bigger turn-in.
It doubles. It basically doubles.
It basically doubles the experience, right? All right. So unfortunately, someone's only selling one, but we need 3. So in the case where we can't find it here, then we gotta go world hopping. So we're gonna go check Balmung next. That's not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, Diabolos is a crafting server.
Yes, it is. I keep doing that. I want to visit another world server. There we go. We're gonna go to Balmung because they all have different market boards.
Yeah, because if you really want to go cheap, you go to Primal because apparently the market boards there is cheapest third. Well, at least for pots, anyway.
Oh my god, my frame rate just shot the bed because everybody fucking RPs in Balmung. All right, so let us go back to the market board.
Jason, I think he's a secret professional and not him for that.
I'm not professional. Yes, look at this. All right, so out of curiosity, just for the sake of moving on. All right, so now we got a lot more people there selling this here. We got someone selling 3 high quality here for like 29K, and that's fine. That's a drop in the bucket for me. So now that we have the turn-in asked, 3 of the item in question, and it's also high quality, we're going to go turn that in. Oh, this explains what the fuck. Kupta.
Huh?
Putski, Kip, Pukna, Kupku, Pokla, Cup D, Happy Moogle.
Wait a minute.
One of these are not like the other.
Yeah, it's Kupta.
My graphics card is a 3000 series off phones.
Oh, yours as well.
All right, so I'm actually curious what our experiment turn is good at this one. So for reference, my culinarian is already level 53, right? We're going to do this turn in, and we're going to see how much experience we get from this. So we're going to give him the fig. Yep.
Let's do it again.
Booyah! I gained 2 levels from that one turn-in because it was the bonus item of the day and it was high quality. I also got like 2,300 seals doing that shit. So that is Grand Company turn-ins. You can give them the item that they want once per day. It's pronounced Bawa. It's pronounced Bawa-rar.
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 Rar.
Yeah. My favorite fucking animal call. All right, I'm going back to my world server because Balmung is tanking my frame rate.
Also, yeah, it's full of apparently Moogles right now.
Okay.
And we just beat the shit out of the king.
Yeah, I know. Like, don't tell them that, please, because I don't want to die. So that is Grand Company turn-ins. Now, since those are only like essentially like once a day, or at least I think once every 18 hours or some other shit, something like that. You are using levs every other time, and levs are by far the best means of getting your levels up. So what you do, in the case of, well, you can do levs anywhere, any in one of the major city-states. So Ul'dah, for example, we're going to go to the Adventurers Guild. And we are going to go to the bar, the quicksand, because that's where the lev turn-ins are. Levs are essentially like the gray card symbol on the map. Eustace, here we go. So you want to go to Tradecraft because that's crafters. And you want to select the class you're trying to level up to see if they have anything available. Not all crafters have levs available in specific city states. You're going to have to hop around a bit to get specific levs at specific levels. But you can easily Google that. So there's no culinarian levs here specifically. But at this point, you go to the level threshold that you're at. So if like Fever, your culinarian is like in the low 40s, then you do like a level 40 or a level 45, and then you accept the lev, and then you give them the item that they're asking for. In your case, level 44. Okay, I think there's culinarian lev quests in Limsa actually. So let me go there real quick. We're going to, I believe it's the Aft Castle. Let's go to the Aft Castle because I believe the lev turn-ins are in around that area too. Yes, they are. Okay. You are now 44. Okay, in this case, well, what we do is to give you an idea of which one you should be using. Tradecraft, culinarian. Yeah, in your case, let's stick to level 40 because you're not 45 yet. So in terms of which ones you should do, I think for a Realm Reborn specifically, you should be doing the levs that give you the biggest experience turn-in. You can look at the descriptions here on the right side to give you an idea of this one. So this one gives you 47,700 experience. This one gives you 56,430 experience. This one gives you 69,350 experience. But if you hand in a high quality version of the item that they're asking, you are going to double that. Which means you are essentially getting about 130,000 experience, which is more than enough for like a leveling, that sort of thing. However, there is also a specific type of lev that you can do multiple turn-ins for, and you can tell by that by the image of the lev marker itself. I believe it's the image of the woman helping the old lady or getting something from the old lady. Any lev that has this symbol on it is a lev that you can do multiple turn-ins. So you're essentially getting triple the amount of experience that you normally get from just one lev. And later down the road, when you're doing Heavensward or Stormblood or Shadowbringers, those are the levs you want to be doing. Also, yes, do not forget to do your job quests for craftings if you haven't already done that, because those experience points are also massive.
I think also like until level 50 or 60, they also hide some skills behind them.
Yeah. So in this case, you would get 9 of those items. In the case of this one made by Apple and Kurthus, it's asking for 3 bottles of apple juice. Yes, you would make 9 of them. So what's going to happen is you're going to turn the item in, and it's going to say, good job. But if you're willing to spend a little more time, we could use some additional items. And it's going to ask you, do you want to submit additional items? Then it's pretty much going to ask for another 3. You do that, and it says, okay, cool. Can you do it one more time? Then you say, yeah. And you give it to them, and you're getting 3 times the amount of experience for doing multiple turn-ins. But only certain levs have that option available. But yeah, levs. These are how you are power leveling your crafters, and it is disgusting how overtuned they are for experience. Like, holy shit. Like, for an example, when I was going on a crafting binge, getting Romani's crafters all to level 50 so I can get ready for Heavensward, when I didn't feel like using Ixals, I just stuck strictly to levs, and I was able to go from, like, my armor, for example, I went from 1 to 50 in less than 2 hours. Like, it is nuts how much experience levs gives you. The coffee biscuit turn is never forgetty. Rest in spaghetti. Sorry, the market's gone, guys. I feel no. You see, I wasn't really more of a coffee biscuit guy. I was more of a mithril file guy because those had larger turn-ins for gil. Either way, it's all done anyway. I made a lot of gil from that. I made a lot of fucking gil from that. But unfortunately, that's not the case anymore. All right, I'm going to teleport to Mordona, and then I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Just because I want to keep playing, and I don't want to just stop right there.
Yeah, I might be jumping off some since I will have to be an adult tomorrow.
I gotta be an adult all fucking week.
Yeah, I hate it as well.
Making sure I'm checking my, make sure I don't got any import. Actually, hold on. You know what? I got it. Let me be the responsible adult right now, and check my email to make sure that I got no updates on this thing. Nothing. Okay, cool. Vital, thank you for the raid. Party of 6. Much appreciated. Holy fuck.
See,
yeah, Super Smash Bros. Brawl just turned 15.
Yep, do you feel old yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Me as well.
What is that rumbling noise? A volcano? An earthquake? Nope. It's a very fat man and his merry followers coming to raid your fridge for cheese. Well, joke's on you. I ain't got cheese in my fucking fridge.
I have half a kudos.
Just sour cream and butter.
I mean, hey, you can use that for something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. All right, guys, we're going to be taking about a 5-minute break. And then we're going to continue on with the 2.2 storyline. I believe the encounter for this one is either Leviathan or Remo. I'm going to run a minute ad, which doesn't really matter if you're a sub, because subs don't see the ads.
My relief is here, so you take the helm, Jason and Linky.
Right.
And also the... Okay, fine then.
Get out.
God, that takes me back.
You're not even gonna play the rest of the fucking song. How dare you?
I mean, I can.
I can't. That it actually drives me nuts that game turned 15. So though it's 15 today because of the Japanese release, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God damn, I cannot believe it's been 15 years.
Yeah, but I still remember the day where the game releases on March 9th because that's my dad's birthday.
Okay. Oh, was it March 9th or March 7th? It was March 7th. 9th. It was March 9th.
Yes.
I remember hearing about it in like fucking summer 2005. And then, yeah.
Oh yeah, we're on to phase 6 now, the final phase.
One thing I also remember is walking into Walmart in like 2016, and Brawl is still sitting there for $60.
Oh, it's still $60 today.
Ugh.
Also, I'm a fucking dumbass.
What did you do?
So I ordered my food, and I was so busy with my work that I didn't. My boss literally called me like whenever he got the food over at the workplace. He said, "Hey, did you have some food?" I'm like, "Yeah." How do you know? It's here at the store. I've been waiting for you. I'm like, "You fucking kidding me?" So I had to literally drive all the way down to work just to pick up my food.
Oh, you accidentally shipped it to the store.
Yeah. I'm about to say that where I've been doing a lot of solo shifts, it's basically my go-to like ordering place now.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm so full.
I am so full.
I'm so full.
Yeah, fucking Smash Bros. Brawl is 15 years old, and there will be another. There hasn't been a Smash Bros. Game that had as much hype as that one. And there was this,
and the music has not been topped.
It still has the best soundtrack of all of them easily. Not to say that Smash 4 Ultimate doesn't have great soundtracks too, but Brawl brought in so much.
Yeah,
and they were all very fucking high quality.
Exactly. Just overall, Brawl soundtrack is just holistically the better soundtrack.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget the amazing Mumble Blast.
Oh my god!
That one song from
there's so many good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a lot of fucking good music.
Plus 5.
The only one that didn't make it out of there was Sonic, really.
Strangely enough, because he was a reason why a lot of people were so excited for the game in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't wait for the remix, and we only got like
Get
one remix.
song.
Well, maybe they won't do him dirty the next game.
Make Belize Reborn. What about Smash Ultimate? They're gonna finally do something good. No.
No.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah,
what
but she's
would
like-
make some of your favorite? You know what? Actually, fucking, I love the Luigi's Mansion mix in Brawl.
Oh, which one?
Tetris?
The main title theme. Yeah, this right here. Like when it kicks into like the actual theme, like holy fuck. Like so I think like 2 weeks before the game went live in Japan, the soundtrack leaked.
Yeah.
And I mean I jumped on that as soon as it was available. And this is like one of the first songs that I heard, and I thought this sounded so good. Yeah, this is one of my favorite mixes of the game.
Oddly enough, Tetris is one of my favorites.
Oh my god, that Tetris. It's all good though. Which one though? Type B or Type A?
Duh.
Okay, well,
Tetris?
yeah.
Fucking organ music playing and everything.
Let me see. WarioWare. Which one besides Yes? Yeah, it's so fucking good, dude.
Answer
WarioWare.
Type B.
WarioWare Incorporated. I think that's the actual name of the track, because you have the WarioWare main theme, and then there's WarioWare Incorporated.
I'm gonna cheat, and probably the one song that I was like really hyped for was the Great Temple theme, which was just a different opening.
Yeah,
Which I was
okay.
like,
Yeah, I know. It's like I remember hearing that song for the first time too. It's almost kind of a different take,
Dude, I can't wait for this
and then
remix.
it just goes into the regular temple theme. Like, well, what the fuck was the point of that?
I just got my balls tickled. Why? But I still love that fucking opening though.
You can't hear me saying fuck like a million times while I'm playing this game.
It's like, ooh, man, this feels a lot like
Like, this is a different
Melee over
it's like,
here.
this is a different take of the song. It's like 'cause the tones are. Oh fuck!
I mean, it's still overall still fucking.
Yeah, I mean it's still a great song. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. If
Oh god, one song that I listened to for way longer than I honestly should have.
Oh, I love this song.
Oh, that's the coin mini,
coin
right?
launcher. Yeah, it's coin launcher.
Yeah.
All
I
of
was
the
at the coin launcher for way too long.
All of the original music for Brawl specifically, I still think Brawl has the best menu themes and the best miscellaneous stuff too.
Yeah.
What was our second menu theme?
It's fucking lounge music, man, but I don't care. Let me see if I can find what I was looking for specifically. Yeah, that's Trophy Gallery. I listened to that so many damn times too.
I did too when I was
Yeah,
trying to go
yeah,
for every
same
single
here.
trophy.
One second, I think so.
Looking up Peach's skirt.
No, that's the.
I mean, what?
I said the quiet part out loud. 1 second. No, that's the regular WarioWare theme. I'm trying to find the actual one or the other one. What the fuck is it called? Because there's WarioWare Incorporated and then there's WarioWare Theme. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious what I'm talking about. No, that's the WarioWare. What the fuck? YouTube is betraying me because they don't know the actual name of the song.
Well, I mean, neither did.
Oh wait, I think it's this.
Bramble Blast.
Here it is.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Love the song. What else do you got? Because I mean, we can talk about the entire soundtrack all fucking night.
Oh my god! Can I just say that Smash Bros. Battlefield was it version 2?
Was
No,
it Battle? Oh wait,
it was Battlefield.
no,
Version.
it was version 2. Yeah, the one with
No,
the
version 2 was the
Yeah,
the wind flute one.
I love that one too, though.
They both sound the same. It was no. It was a boss battle one. Is what I'm thinking of.
Which one?
Yeah, I'll post it. General chat.
Oh, this. Oh, from Subspace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Subspace had amazing fucking music.
I think this is my go-to like battle theme back in the day.
No, the fucking the opening of Taboo's theme is so good. Man, I can't wait to fucking die to the red rings again.
The spot dodge.
No, man, because I think the very hard achievement for like for Taboo was like the only one I didn't get. Because
Which is not die.
I fucking yeah, it was not die, but guess what the red rings did?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm about to say the best way to get through with the red rings is just spot dodge.
Yeah, I would assume
because everybody
so.
just forgot
But
all
it's
about
like,
it.
that don't mean shit when I'm like nervous and other things. I'm trying to think. What was there? We're gonna be getting going soon because I'm gonna order some food and then we'll continue on with the story. But any other song that immediately comes to mind that you've listened to for an unhealthy amount of time?
I mean, we obviously got to talk about the Donkey Kong Country 2 song.
Which a Bramble Blast? So you know,
Yeah.
it's funny because like since I'm not like as big as a fan of DKC2, I thought the mix was okay. Like it's a good song. It's just that I didn't have any like real attachment to it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
also,
an anime OP.
It's also a different, but it's also a considerably different take for the song too, though.
Because it's an anime OP.
Yeah, is it an anime OP? Yeah, I can kind of hear it. Yeah.
Donkey Kong, the true anime protagonist. He just doing epic poses with the song playing in the background. Oh, I see Charles talking about the City of 12 music. that is... There is so much good tracks in that series.
Really is. Let's see here.
I listen to so much in Space. I'm kind of sick of it. Was it playing
Mother 3? Wait, was Mother 3's love theme from Smash specifically, or was it just like taken from like an arrangement album? Because I think that was the case with some songs.
Let me
in the Brawl specifically.
Mother 3 Love?
Yeah.
No, that's its own piece.
Let me hear that first.
Yeah, that's the original theme.
Yeah. This is the love theme he's talking about. Yeah, that's its own original piece.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is great. I love this song. Now I'm gonna cry.
No, keep it going.
Never forget Brawl Bridstar, which apparently was from the pinball game. That's right. That was
wait, what?
That was so. Hold on. Smash Brothers Brawl, was it Bridstar?
We got Britstar.
No, we got
Britstar.
Not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
Also, fuck Smash Flash for like burning this
song. Join the fight. This song is from fucking Metroid Prime Pinball, dude.
Yo, I fucking dig with it. Yo, I'll fuck to it.
I did not know this was from Metroid Prime Pinball. I thought this was a Brawl mix. You can actually when I stream Metroid Prime Pinball for the anniversary stuff, I react to that right then and there. You can find that in the archive channel. My legit reaction is like, wait, this song is from fucking Pinball, dude. I thought
join
it was
the
from
fight and get your quarters ready, kids.
Yeah,
it's gonna be one hell of a fight.
The narration was new. The narration's new, but the song itself was from Brawl. Oh my god! So this is obviously the best theme because it's the one you're hearing all the damn time. Because this match is taking forever to load.
Brawl,
yeah,
because of Smash Flash.
Yeah.
Man, oh my god! How many mods has this guy downloaded?
I was gonna say it's like, well, it's more like, man, this queue's taking forever.
Like, I mean, early on in Smash Flash 2's online,
the connection
Jesus
lost
Christ. It might as well have been the connection lost theme.
Brawl's online was awful. It was absolute fucking garbage.
But my god, we did try back in the day. You
did try because it was all you had. So you didn't really have a choice.
It just brought me back to like years of like Smash competitive scene for me, which I'm like, no.
Competitive online.
It was the only way for me to actually compete here in Central Kentucky.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a choice, then sure. It's just bad. Like, I love this one too. This is from this is tournament mode.
Yes.
Yeah. The mode no one used.
Christ.
I mean, be honest.
The only reason you were to hear the song is because of the achievements you had to do just to unlock it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Actually, you want to know a song I really like? Because more like because I love the piano, ladies and gentlemen. It's one of my favorite instruments. And I don't think any other Smash game had an equivalent to it, but it's actually the piano piece that plays after you finish classic mode. When you get your final score tally for classic mode.
Oh yeah, where it goes like duh, duh, duh. Oh yeah, that's Smash.
No, it's from Prime Pinball. No, it's from Pinball, idiot. Let me see if I can find it.
Fast A's online is like ready.
No, not that one.
Lo-fi beats.
Yeah, no. Oh, this is I think this one. It's very somber.
That, yeah, it's so beautiful.
I don't think I've ever heard it because I'm always pressing it
because you're skipping past it.
It's like, oh my god, because I had to do with every single character.
And to this day, I'll gladly die. I mean, it's probably not that hot of a take. Smash Brothers Brawl has the best victory music.
Yeah.
Let me see. Result of music. Was it this one? Yeah. They never brought it back after this game.
Which is a shame.
Yeah, it's a shame because this song is so good.
Oh man, I still remember the Brawl ones. I remember.
I love this song so much, and they never brought it back. You don't even have it as like an option in Smash 4 Ultimate. This is
the stickers.
Yeah.
Oops! I accidentally made myself overpowered. Surely this will never come back to haunt me. Looks at how amiibo growth works. You can do literally nothing to the amiibo, and just the levels will make it overpowered.
I could literally make this the rest of the fucking stream, dude, and I would not care. I love Smash Brothers Brawl soundtrack, man.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Especially with like the later editions with Smash Ultimate
I'm
remixes
trying to-
as well.
Yes,
You remember when Emilio's won tournaments? Wait, really? I really don't remember that part of the history.
Battlefield version 2. Love the
Yeah.
song. So this is Yoshi's Speed.
Fight.
This monkey wants to
Comb.
Oh god, it's a Mennonite disconnect.
One of those fucking. I felt so bad for Elliot because Elliot's main was Mennonite, but he was completely unaware of like the tourney scene. So everyone thought, oh, you just like him because he's OP. I was like, no, fuck you, dude. This he's like, he really likes the
I
character.
think he's cool.
Yeah, I think he's just neat.
No, I've actually have seen tournaments where people will literally like online tournaments where they basically will sign in and be like, all right, who's your first opponent? It's a Mennonite. All right, DQ.
Stage builder.
Man,
Yeah,
if anything,
yeah.
I still remember back in the Brawl days, there was a fucking cool, amazing tank you could actually do with normal Link, where you can actually slide bomb like a bunch of stuff, and it was like the best thing in the world that I ever found out about.
I spent all about 5 minutes on this.
Same.
No, I did make a couple of stages, but then I realized how rigid it was. It's like, I can't really do much with this.
I just imported stages.
Oh, yeah, it's fair enough.
I just used Stage Builder to mod my Wii.
Now you know what was cool is the fact that like if I remember correctly, you could store the stages in the Wiimote.
I thought you could only do it through the SD card.
Yeah,
Like the onboard memory on the Wiimote?
I think it was only SD card. I don't remember that.
Okay, was it only SD cards?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was only
I
SD
remember.
card. Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing was because of the Stage Builder, they can easily mod your Wii.
Yeah, I was gonna
because
say
you-
that was
access to
that was
SD
how
card.
you modded your Wii if you weren't doing the Twilight Princess.
Let's
hack.
see.
Oh my god, Machinima back in the day. Oh,
Jose. Blue then, I guess for a semi-hot take, I never liked how Brawl went for an epic when I'm like, I just want the funny Wahoo plumber man to get punched in the face by a blue rat. Why is there an epic Latin choir? Because it was a sequel to the best-selling game on the GameCube.
Right?
I think that's
The sequel
that's
to the
it.
best thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What do you do?
And it's like because it can't be stated enough. In case maybe you guys are a little on the young side, it can't be stated enough how fucking big of a deal that Smash Bros. Brawl was coming out. Like there was
the end all be all.
Yeah, there was so much hype for Smash Bros. Brawl when that game was making the rounds. When that shit was first announced or teased, I think in 2005 before the Wii was a thing, and then later when we got the first official trailer and then all that sort of shit, like oh my god, there was so much excitement for Brawl when it was getting ready to go. It was like all of it, please.
yeah, you still remember when you saw Link, Pikachu, Kirby, and Mario all
Mario.
running up to the stream. They
Yeah.
basically with this HD treatment. You see like this crazy ass cutscene, and at the fucking end of it,
Yeah,
just hear
you
Snake.
get Snake. Yeah, then you get Snake.
and
Like,
the possibilities of hey, this is only a Nintendo product, just suddenly exploded open.
now it was
This basically
holy
said
shit.
like, yeah, other franchises can join in on this.
Right.
Meanwhile, Nintendo's just like, he's only here because of Twin Snakes. No other games, just Twin Snakes.
Yeah. You
He
thought
has no
that's-
other games.
You thought that Sonic the Hedgehog was the one that basically opened the doors like other franchises. No, it was Snake who
Yeah,
did that.
Snake was the one that opened the door, but Sonic was like, "Hey, thanks," but then breaks the door down.
Yeah.
But
No, he
Vince
breaks the fucking
Cloud.
window like he did with Taboo.
But at least like Sonic had like an open relationship, and
yeah,
Snake did get some ports for Nintendo products. I think
yeah,
the one that
Sonic
really
did.
caught everyone off guard was really and truly just Cloud, because literally everything about Cloud is fuck Nintendo. We're going Sony from here on.
That is true.
Even down to them losing Final Fantasy just because they kept going with cartridges instead of discs.
Snake opened
So
the
you
door, but
decided
Sonic
to
was the
come
one
back
who
to-
broke the window. What a dick, man! I just had that fucking window replaced.
And I just realized Final Fantasy came back to Nintendo when they're still using cartridges with the Switch.
Right?
Cloud will always be my Smash Brothers highlight. There was like I was foaming at the mouth when Cloud was revealed for Smash 4.
I remember that during college. Everyone fucking popped off.
I kind of wish that he had his own dedicated CGI trailer, though, to be fair. Like, I wish that that was a reveal that happened at, like, a E3. Or, like, as an initial reveal for, like, if he wasn't the DLC, essentially. I wish he had, like, main roster treatment, just so he can get, like, a dedicated CGI trailer. Sephiroth got the CG trailer, you know, that's cool. And all sort of
Sephiroth, you tricked my CGI.
But it's like I would have liked a little more if Cloud got a little more love for his intro trailer. But still, like outside of that though, like what other like character reveal? And this goes for any Smash Brothers game. It doesn't have to be for Ultimate specifically or Brawl, where you like you pop the fuck off because of their inclusion. Like to me, the end all be all inclusion is always going to be Sonic from Brawl, because when Sonic was revealed for. Ladies and gentlemen, like, I nearly shed a goddamn tear. Because I was so excited at the notion that my favorite mascot platformer character was getting into a series that I already fell in love with.
And it was playing probably one of the best bangers that you could possibly pair up with Sonic 2. Live and learn.
Like, it was finally fucking happening. Like, we were getting a Sonic versus Mario game that wasn't an Olympic title. You know?
And this was before the Olympics.
And this was before the Olympic title. Like, this was actually happening. Like, these two were actually
months before.
Yeah,
because 888.
Yeah, I agree. Kirby's Ripley in Smash was a great deal. It was like finally the Metroid Aliens crossover that I really wanted. Ridley for me was like they actually fucking did it. Like holy shit,
smaller.
It's like they shrunk him down. That's got to be huge for Ridley. Ironically enough, I'm seeing Banjo for a few of you guys.
Oh, Banjo was super hype, especially for those.
Yeah.
God, I still remember the day where Grant was just like, "We're finally back home, boys." Like even like the developers of like the old school Banjo, as well as like a bunch of other people were just like in fucking tears, especially the completionist. He basically had a fucking all out like, oh my god moment for that sort of thing. I think Banjo basically had the same kind of energy like Sonic did.
I think like my second biggest pop off that was like genuinely holy shit, I'm so excited for this was Castlevania. When the Belmonts were here. And it was funny because you can tell like outside of like when we're doing the reaction stream that I was the only one that actually played more than the first game. Because I was the only one that caught that it was Richter.
Who's this blue guy?
The thing. Yeah, the Castlevania reveal was so fucking good for me because like oh my god, finally like this is all I really wanted.
Honestly, the biggest one for me was what has to be is Pyro and Mithra.
So the one that confused me the most, the one that kind of confused me the most was, you know, the Game Awards literally about to wrap up.
Okay.
Joker. What? Oh, I guess they're putting Persona 5 on Switch soon.
Years later. Yo, here's your Persona 5. And your 3 and your 4.
So, thank God for this Nintendo collaboration that we finally got Persona 5 on Switch. Even though it was really Microsoft bankrolling the whole ports.
I will say the Sora reveal. I was more bewildered than anything, but as the trailer kept playing, I remember thinking that this is actually pretty fucking magical. Like I had a smile on my face seeing Sora float around in the darkness and bringing light to the characters, because like that is so Kingdom Hearts.
I'm so mad it's not Dark Souls.
It's a boat. Holy shit! Wait, I forgot. This patch introduces Yugiri. And
also Auros.
And yeah, and Auros too.
Or no, not yet.
Not yet, but she is. Yeah, she's meant to be a preview of the new race. Because
also don't forget in Smash 4, we got one of the best things ever.
What's that?
What if Crush 40 did a Mega Man soundtrack?
Whoa! Whoa!
No, we're done with Shadow.
Oh god, it does have a shadow feel. I think it's the same guitar.
I know that guitar from anywhere. But,
Well, he only uses like I think 3, 4 different
Oh,
guitars.
hell.
Mega Man.
Heroes rise again.
Didn't they update Yuguri's model on the older cutscenes after Oros came out? I'm not sure. Mako.
Yes, they did because.
So I have so to give some context, Yugiri is a new character introduced in 2.2 and beyond, and she's going to become a main character for future expansions at this point forward. She is also an All Ra. She is the dragon-like race, but All Ra wasn't a thing in a Realm Reborn until Heavensward. Heavensward was the one that introduced the All Ra as a race, as a playable race. She is meant to be meant to act as a preview for it. That's why she has these horns on her head. And does she have a tail? I'm not sure if they show her tail yet, or if she's hiding it.
Yeah, so originally they actually hid the tail because they didn't actually have the part of the Auroras done with the tails, so they basically concealed it. But after, I'm going to say 2.3 or 2.4 is when they actually showcase her face, her tail, and everything too.
Right.
Kinky.
Hey, Uncle. Thank you for the raid. Party of 21. We're talking, we're simultaneously talking about Final Fantasy 14. We're also reminiscing about Super Smash Bros. Brawl turning 15
A raid has
years
been
old.
detected.
Oh, I forgot. Was the Thematerra done in Brawl or was it in later renditions?
Well, Thematerra, that rendition is from Brawl, yes. But
I'm talking about
the original theme?
Yeah,
It's
Metal
from
Gear.
original Metal Gear.
Okay.
Like OG Metal Gear.
Yeah.
I still
Yeah, this is OG Metal Gear.
the theme of
Actually,
Pirates.
keep let this theme play, because I actually really like the second part of this song.
What the
Yeah, because fucking VR Missions remixes this song, and Metal Gear Solid remixes this song, but it doesn't remix the second part. Yeah, let's let it play for a little bit. I'm gonna turn the BGM off for the song for the game. There we go.
I'm sad that we didn't get any Ghost Babble remixes.
I forgot about this.
Yeah, I forgot. You're still she's masquerading as a minor to get the attention of somebody. Yeah, this part right
thank
here.
you.
Like,
I prefer my
love this
women
part
of
the
age.
song. I love this part of the song. No, don't fucking sleep on Metal Gear 2's theme too. Like Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake soundtrack is also really fucking good.
Yeah.
Especially that opening theme.
Yeah. Oh, the theme of Solid Snake. Yeah, that is really good.
This theme really goes.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, Jeff, you can leave now.
Okay. Yeah, this theme. Oh wait, this is the.
This is the Metal Gear Solid Integral.
Oops, that's solid.
Yeah, that's the Solid Integral remix of it. That you only got that remix by tuning into a certain codec call in the Integral version of the game. This is the original MG2 one. Yes.
This song is a fucking banger.
Yeah.
It really is. And like defines a lot of Kojima games going forward, really. With like the Metal Gear Solid series of 1 and 2, as well as Zone of the Enders.
Lord Clump Congo Bongo, thank you very much for the tier 1. No, sorry, Lord Clump of Congo Bongo. Sorry. Sounds like something from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Oh my god, that is true. All right. Is this going to be the chest you're going to... All right.
Snake's Revenge also has some slappers too. The 2D theme is really good.
Okay.
See if you can find that. I don't remember what the name of the song is.
Yeah. Let me see here.
Okay, I thought my microphone was about to fall on top of me.
Where are you?
A canary! Gas! Out of the hole! Gentlemen, this canary died by natural causes. Back to the hole! Yeah, Snake's Revenge was the not Kojima sequel. Yes, that was the sequel specifically made for Western markets because Metal Gear on the NES did really good.
And they wanted to make more money.
I mean, yeah.
Make more money they did.
I found this.
That's not the thing I'm talking about. I don't recall which one this is. I don't know what the name of the theme is.
Isn't that from Ghost Babel?
I don't know. No, is this Ghost? No, it's not Ghost Babel.
Yeah, it's Ghost Babel.
Oh, it's Ghost Babel. Okay, okay. I was talking more about Snake's Revenge.
Yeah, because I remember the GBA font.
Yeah.
Or someone brought music, right?
It was just like, wait, this is the Game Boy Color? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Game Boy Color can push out some really good music. You just gotta really find it.
Tower of Babel, the climb to the Patriots. And 60 Culinarian. What the fuck? I'm telling you, look at that fucking fever dream. Was at level 42, 43 Culinarian that we tell them about Levs and they're already at level 60. What did I say,
Anyway,
man?
what was the song you're saying?
Snake's Revenge. It's the theme that plays when you're doing 2D sections. I don't know the name of the song though. Who's rating? Blaze 950 with a rated party 7. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Oh, my food's here. Hold on a second. I'm going back on break.
All right, JT, you know what to do.
I thought
you didn't order it and send it to Linky's job.
No,
Oh, God damn it! It's fucking crazy. I was hoping to avoid the fucking trip to freaking town today, but I was just like, no. Thanks for the rate, Crescent Gel.
Underground area. Ooh. All right. Fucking.
You gotta play the best Metal Gear song now.
What? This one?
Yes.
It's still so weird that they chose this song.
Yeah, this is a song where you're not supposed to beat the shit out of each other. This is a song where you're about to.
Right? I guess it's just like for if it's like slow 1v1 sort of thing, maybe. But like once the Metal Gear breaks through in the background, it just gets awkward.
This is some steamy sex that's going off the back.
Right? The song ends perfectly when the timer set to 3 minutes.
Yeah. I still don't know why this song was put in Smash, but at the same time, didn't they also add like another one?
What do you mean?
Fighting for what's right. Holy shit. You want to talk about a song that, like, what the fuck am I listening to? Because I first heard this in Brawl, not realizing it was Portable Ops. And I was like, what?
Why am I getting in the mood?
This is also just Celine Dion's Titanic song.
Also, this appearing before the game even came out.
Fucking, that was nuts. They advertised MGS4 and a fucking Nintendo Wii game.
Yeah, man, it was a smart movie. It was a smart movie.
It's also just Pirates of the Caribbean.
And then, you know, well over a decade, you know, 15 years later, it's still stuck on the PS3.
Surprised it didn't even port it to anything else. So
Lord Clump of Congo Bongo, yes, there is a Discord. Folks posted that in the chat a couple of times already. Yeah, you have to synchronize your Twitch and Discord accounts in order to gain access to it. It's an automated Discord. There is no invite link to it. You have to synchronize your Discord and Twitch together in order to gain access to it. Nightbot also posted a link to it right there. That's how you do it. It is not immediate. That's all I can already say right now. Because it's an automatic Discord, there might be a bit of latency for when you actually get inside it, and there's something I can do about that.
Yeah, I'll sync it in the next 10, 15, whatever. Oh yeah, geckos also appeared in Brawl first.
yeah, you're right. Because that geckos.
Yeah, because they appear in as
right.
background objects in Shadow Moses.
That's still so weird.
Yeah.
I remember after getting Brawl, looking up, you know, just MGS4 long play on YouTube.
Did I hear the theme for the 2D section, John? Was it played while I was gone?
Yes. I can play it again.
Yeah, can you play it again, please? I think, if it's the theme I'm thinking about.
Also, I don't know why. I thought you were about to go for your Paladin Crystal. I'm like, wait, are you going for Paladin? Okay. Hey, Yagiri.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, we'll have the stealth character now. Here is Yagiri.
This is a good song. Because I heard it all the fucking time.
I love how Yagiri just like passed you.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yep.
I thought it was
Brawl was a crazy game.
I thought it was going into TMT for a second.
Yeah,
it's like, heroes in a hash show.
Wait a minute. Snake, what are you humming there? Turtle Power. Yeah.
Hey, we joke about TMNT, but like, Pizza Tower had a lot of tracks that sounded like they could have been TMNT tracks.
God, Pizza Tower was fucking amazing.
It really was.
I gotta go back.
Turtle Power.
Yeah. Wait, what song is this?
Oh,
wait, is
right.
this the same
That was
song?
added in. Yeah, it was added in Ultimate. They just
okay.
copied over the Peace Walker main theme.
Oh, okay.
Why is John playing so zoomed in? Pro players play more zoomed out. It was literally the entire first hour of this fucking stream. Stone String is just talking about the zoom hacks.
Oh, really? Oh, God.
They call me Fat Man because I'm fat. I'm on roller skates.
Now let's have a cool battle.
Because I'm so fat.
I love the Hi, I'm
We're
Daisy
back.
dub.
We're back on MSQ. I forgot to turn the music back on. Shit.
Oops. There you go.
No, play the song.
No. I mean, I can't turn the music back on in the middle of a cutscene.
Oh, okay then.
I mean, it kind of works for you, Gary. She's a ninja. Alphino, what is that song that's playing in the background?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Yeah, this is unfitting.
Only to and so I gathered that few donors escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of secession? Then the Emperor, forgive me, who said
I got a question for everyone. Since Hi-Fi Rush has been out for a while, thoughts on the game so far? I like it.
I haven't played it.
Right, you just really got to stay on beat.
Turn the music down a little bit.
Right.
Because there's voice acting in this cutscene.
Oops.
Yeah.
And your people.
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors.
God damn it, even have to go to Waking Sense.
Many were complicit in the rebellion. Or
What's that? We gotta go back to Waking Sands.
Why?
They will not
What's
come
over there?
ashore until I send word
The Waking
that it is
Sands.
safe to do
Go back
so.
to it now.
I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Is it still going?
Mayhap I was
Yes.
foolish to expect otherwise.
All right, then I'll
But
play
our
it real
supplies
low.
run low and we have
Some
no
like
need
ambiance.
of care.
Jesus Christ. Just talking about escaping Imperial. God.
We tried using balloons, but that didn't work.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here.
Oh my god. we tried looking for a master key, so we used balloons to see if we can find
This should be Metal Gear 1 building music. You just got the jovial smile as he's like strutting across the base as he's snapping necks or punching people behind the back.
Nothing's gonna stop me now.
Your choice of
Big
time
Boss plays this over the intercom.
feelings of mistrust.
Men are very
Oh no, he's ingested coke. Now he's snapping necks at double speed.
We seek only to spare the people of
Oh right, I forgot about that line. Maybe
go
will fear
right.
us.
Good morning. Good morning. What the fuck? It's like 6:16.
Jesus Christ.
I thank
Jesus
Did he,
Christ,
like,
how
eat the
late
cocaine
did you
there?
stay up last night?
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave
We
out-
haven't finished my design yet, so I still gotta wear this outfit.
Okay, thank God. I was like, how is it gonna get any harder?
Sorry for my repetitiveness, but do you mind if I promote my game in Discord? I swear I'm here for more than that. I don't believe you. I've been a fan of yours since I watched a Titles video. I'm just too passionate about my game design. Like, I mean, you can plug your game over in the Discord. It's fine. We have an entire channel dedicated to plugging shit.
I mean, we had someone literally do that. They made a little, like a small little game you may have heard of.
Is it Minecraft?
No, Call of Duty Warzone.
We have a channel in the Discord specifically for plugging shit. I mean, you can use social gaming sharing. That's more for Twitch channels and shit. But if you want to use it to plug the game in question, that's fine. The only thing we really ask is don't make that your entire character trait, where it's like that's the only reason why you're there is to plug your game. If you're going to be involved in the Discord, please actively, make sure you partake in conversation if you feel you can contribute to it. Like if the only thing you do is plug the game in, then it's not very interesting in my personal opinion. Also,
Yeah,
why
don't
are you apologizing so much?
It's okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're asking a question. I answered the question. You don't have to apologize. Listen. The only time you ever have to apologize for being repetitive is if I find you actively annoying, and the only time I find people actively annoying is when there's a bunch of people in the chat and someone thinks they're the only person in the chat, so they keep spamming the same fucking thing, trying to get my attention, and it's the most uninteresting shit I've ever heard in my life. Especially if it's like, will you review such and such? I'm like, holy shit, talk about one boring ass individual. That's like the most basic bitch question I get in ever for what I do.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, go right ahead.
No, you keep going.
Oh, okay. No, wait. I thought you were still playing music.
No, well, in regards to like the topic.
No, in terms of what?
They always want us to check them out.
Who am I checking out?
The Check Me Out channel.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that went over my head because I didn't recognize the music. I didn't recognize the music.
Let's see if you recognize. Come on, where is it?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be turning 31 next week. Thank you, Jason.
I don't know what the Silver Gunner remix anymore.
It's not. It's an actual thing.
Well, time to go shopping.
Yeah, the DSI shop. Before they like just, you know, completely abandon this kind of style for music.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to talk about like some of like the best music was like in the 3DS. It had some best like menu shot music.
Yeah.
Speak with
See.
Mother. Okay, yeah.
Speak to Minori. Oh, it's just the guild leader. Oh, hell yeah.
I'll leave the
I love
Discord.
that you'll
I don't
pretty
want
much
to
never hear this theme.
Like, holy shit, Lord Clump, my dude, relax. I didn't say leave the Discord. I said you could use the Discord to plug your stuff. It's fine. It's fine. You literally just got here.
Here, have a Snickers.
Holy shit, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Jason, it's because you didn't buy a Wii U. Hell right, I didn't. And
Well,
I
you
still won't.
But Jason, think of the amazing things you could do with the Wii U, like...
I was going to say, you know what? I can buy a Wii U and then play like Wii games in HD, but I can do that from my phone.
I still didn't figure out how to do. Wait, how can you play some Wii games on your phone without the Wii?
Dolphin.
God damn it, you're right.
Yeah, it's just there's Dolphin on Android. So,
well, yeah. If there are like some like special like Wii motion things you have to do with
you can get a Bluetooth controller.
Yeah, but you can play
beta,
your phone.
you can play beta versions of many Switch games. Oh fuck! It's not going. I think my connection stalled.
Mr. Linky, please play Pizza Tower Escape level song next. No,
these balls have been flying across the screen for some time
it's
now.
Like, when am I going to get to the fucking shop, man?
Right.
Oh yeah, it's good because it's down here in about 2 months too.
No, 2 months and a month. Because it shuts down in March.
Why is Chad asking me to do stuff? Mr. Linky, tear down this wall. What wall?
And the Switch eShop is dead silence, yeah.
I hate that
Yeah,
so much.
I really do, too. It's like, what happened to all the fucking personality of the Wii Shop? And even Wii U had music. Like, and the 3DS. Like, what happened?
The 3DS had themes.
Holy shit, we're
the
already
Switch
here?
only barely got folders.
Meaning this chuckle fuck? Oh, boy.
Man, look at those two guys. I bet they're two great friends. This guy will probably give an arm and a leg for this guy. All right, Johnny?
This one character. Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm not making any sort of, like, pretense here. Fuck this guy. This is where we're introduced to Telegy.
Mr. Linky, where's the pizza from the last stream? You ain't getting the pizza from me.
I think this is the Wii U eShop theme everyone knows, though. Because, I mean, like, tons of YouTubers used it.
Oh, we got voice acting.
Oh, did you forget to turn the music back on?
I did.
Okay.
Mr. Plow, yeah, the entire first half of the stream was talking about the World Race shit.
Yeah, there's a ton of Wii U eShop things. They change it every couple months. which is interesting for a shop. And now you get nothing, just dead silence.
Be at ease, Lady Ugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune.
Patient zero of the evil Lalafell memes.
Once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish.
Oh yeah, this is the syndicate, right? Everybody's here at this table.
My nation.
Say what?
The syndicate?
Under the yoke of imperial
I don't think it's everyone from the syndicate. Is Godbird here?
Thus,
Is
I think
God here?
war of succession broke out.
I think he's actually being replaced with like another person.
No,
Because-
he's still part of the syndicate.
Claim our liberty.
Oh yeah, he probably has like a representative who
Yeah.
basically speaks for
Our
him.
enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion
I'm gonna say it's
Holy
from the-
fucking shit.
brutal fashion.
What?
I just got a notification from Hive.
How many do they number?
Okay.
More than
It
200
exists still.
soldiers within the cramped confines of our
Who is liking my posts on Hive?
This figure accounts for
Who is
the
liking my posts on Twitter.com?
of the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as
Like,
you
remember when
possibly
everyone just jumped ship to Hive and made accounts?
And then immediately abandoned ship when they realized the security measures were not up to snuff. That's what happened with me, but specifically.
Because it was made by 2 people.
You would serve as soldiers or traitors.
And then they went on, like,
Debt is repaid.
cut off the servers for over a month.
Well, that's one way to kill your fucking
Matter.
momentum. That's for sure.
I think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Ugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them. The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees.
Just
To
eat
admit
shit,
them would
goatee.
require a formal resolution.
I don't believe anything that's coming out of your mouth.
He just looks like your like mid to late 2010s
This
action
one's
hero.
fucking sleeping.
Wait, what?
Did you see that? The Lalafell with the fucking dunce cap and the glasses, and the yellow coat, the girl. I forgot her name.
Even now,
They're all Lalafels.
No, but it's like I forgot her name specifically. She's fucking sleeping. I saw that.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a boring meeting.
Yeah.
Who wants to be a part of it?
I know, like that right there. She's sleeping. She's not even looking at anything. She's like, just her eyes are closed. She doesn't even have like those novelty glasses that makes it look like you're pretending that you're awake.
the wealth of Ul'dah
Wait, is that dude with the mask supposed to be Godbert?
Say what?
The dude like wearing the cloak and mask.
These refugees are prone to violence and
They were really hiding that from people.
you have all read the
Because
reports.
I think this is patch 2.2 or 2.3?
It's 2.2.
Or employment.
2.2.
It is only a
That was when we got the first storyline for Hildebrand.
that which they imagine has
So
been
technically, we
unjustified
haven't heard of Godbert yet, nor the Golden Saucer yet. So it kind of makes sense
Mayhap you think the brass blades
because
and flames are
Godbert was basically introduced in the
Some say the
2.4 or 2.3 story.
thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest
Christ, I
man
can't
in
believe I'm remembering
Ul'dah.
all this.
Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Ugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws
I'm listening to the voice, dude. I'm in I'm immersed, all right?
Yeah, I'm just
I
watching.
just don't hear any slurping. It's weird.
Because I got my mic muted. I'm considerate.
We're in a business meeting, guys. I mean, we're supposed to be considerate for each other, right?
That people can be a resource still more precious than you.
Precious or not,
There we go.
they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I
hate
have
stuffy
no
meetings.
desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Did he just leave from like 3 different angles?
Goodbye, Mask Guardbert. We will see you again later.
Again, I have to stress again, what the fuck is with Nanamo's dress? Like, why is it shaped like a bell?
However, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited.
You know, that's a good question.
Without the consent of this
Anyway.
we cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
I guess it's probably to a bar dress or something like that.
If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner, is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses...
Not good.
Who deflated Johnny?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Get this man some air.
Rat. Just everyone points simultaneously. Rat.
But this is neither the time nor place for discussion.
Wait till Legends of Planesfolk Lawful? Yeah. Yes, because of the eyes.
Oh my god, Johnny. I'm just having a flashback.
Which
like
is
that.
foreboding. That's foreshadowing. Not Dune's folk. Which means he is not of this area.
I'm just like imagining your little Lalafell. This is like years ago, but you remember that one cutscene where Ashley's just like talking down to like some people, and like in the mind of like the person, they just have like a like a little like arena thing where they're just beating the shit out of Ashy. I'm just thinking of that with your Lalafell to Leggy. Just beating the shit out of him. Points midget.
Small. That was the perfect height to punch the Leggy in the face. What was that? Oh, maybe they're going through a ball. Okay. So Yugiri has brought in a shitload of Doman refugees because of the Imperial occupation happening there. This is actually we're not going to follow up this until Stormblood, believe it or not. But it is something they do set up here in Realm Reborn.
What, to Leggy?
No, the reason why Yugiri is even here in the first place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah, you know what? Surging Dragon, if someone actually will do that for Johnny's character into Leggy, I will fucking give you $10 right now to do it.
Oh my god.
I will literally pay $10 just to see that in action.
Well, I don't have those kind of mods installed on my client. So.
No, even a drawing, you know what? But that's a fucking baby.
I don't think it'd be my character doing that though to jump ahead. Because somebody else probably wants to let use blood more than anybody else. He's also not using his hands.
They'll be on a stool. Oh hey, I got a warrior. Okay.
Just hire a rogue, it easy. So our first priority is helping Yugiri help with their dislocation situation, as the Doman refugees need a place to stay in the meantime, but the Syndicate won't have it.
Or would they?
No, they won't.
Okay.
I mean, so like the leader of the Syndicate, Lord Lodorito, the very tan Lalafell we saw earlier that walked out on the proposal, is I believe the richest man in the world. Now that I think about it, he's easily the richest person in Ul'dah.
He wants that money.
Yeah. The dude probably wipes his ass with like $100 bills, but he's opposed to the idea of letting refugees in for sanctuary because of what it might insinuate for those that are already suffering within the city. And this is also something that's going to follow up later in Stormblood too, because Gobber brings up a similar point.
Which probably has one of the best lines from him that I had never thought I'd hear from him.
It's like it's not so much about money, but it's also about perception as well. It's like our people in the lower class are already suffering. What would they think if they saw us taking in folks who were suffering from other foreign countries without us dealing with the problem we already have inside the States? It's like, you've heard this before, especially if you're American, but that is kind of the issue that they're struggling with. The money's there, it's just the perception. I don't know. It's also just interest and shit. Politics, ladies and gentlemen.
Even in the gaming world, we'll never escape politics.
We can't help everyone, so we should just be fair and not help anybody. Fuck them. Jesus Christ. Fucking it's not the quest of Blue Dot, just immediately whips the weapon out. So what you're saying is that Teleji will run for president and ruin politics for years to come. Well, yes, but through different means, because Teleji's end goal, believe it or not, is acquiring Omega. That is set up as early as this expansion, believe it or not.
Omega.
Yeah.
And my God, get used to hearing Omega from the start of this game to the end of this game. Yeah. He is never going to leave.
Yeah, he's trying to get a top totem, Alex.
Just
trying to go into Omega Protocol. I was like, he'll not ever suspect me installing Zoom hacks. I see all.
And yet I'm still wiping.
Oh, damn. I thought it'd make me good at game. Me still shit.
What do you mean I'm supposed to move around?
Wait until he finds out about the buff cap. Oh my god, he puts ley lines down on the ground and just ley lines dodge.
That cracked me up.
The one
like,
that,
so
I mean, it's like dodging ley lines is one thing. I was personally more hurt by Riddle of Fire dodge. I was like, what?
sprint dodge. Fucking Christ, man.
Fucking imagine someone like Telegia using zoom hacks. Your first question would, where the fuck did Telegia go? Because you can't see that son of a bitch now, you're so fucking far out.
Oh, I think he's that little dot.
Yeah. It's that little gnat. Running across the screen like a chicken without its head. What an asshole.
Warrior, you're not taking aggro from me.
This is a pretty shitty hiding place, all things considered, man. I think this one is either hiding around another building. Kind of forget where they're all hiding. I feel like I'm looking for those kids in Majora's Mask.
Alright, now where's the falling moon? Oh wait, it already happened.
Yeah, this is post Majora's Mask. The Warden's Payon dodge, oh my god.
Hollow ground dodge. Oh my god, that was
Holy shit. Oh, but that's nothing new. You die anyway.
God damn it, hey, my 10-minute timer, it finally pops. No, I'm still dead. Oh, I just fucking killed the party. Oops. Oops.
What's Lolorito pointing at?
Well, that's the first time I did something stupid like that.
What'd you do?
So, in Warrior of Light, you know how, like...
Oh boy.
Like half the room gets basically attacked by the dragon while those two dark circles pop up?
Yeah, the Bahamut thing. Right.
Yeah, I accidentally went to Bahamut's side. And everybody followed me.
Oh my... Oh, okay, because so the raid confirmed blind. Holy shit. Use your eyes! For God's sakes!
I tried to, man.
No, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the rest of the party. Like, it's one thing for the tank to fuck up, right? But it's one another thing where it's like, hey, that's not the right way to go. Fucking use your eyes. Fucking Danger Dorito spoiling the shit out of folks, man.
I still feel pretty bad. Following the Dorito. I'm just the main tank. I was supposed to guide them. I failed them. I failed you. But then again, it has been a while since the last tanked anything because I've been stuck as a Reaper and DPSing lately.
Fuck, this will never happen if you had Zoom hacks installed.
God damn it! It just always have to go right back to Zoom hacks. I need my UAV.
Danger Dorito is what we call the waymark that mark. It's this mark specifically. Signs. This. Oh, let me select my character. There we go. Yeah.
Use your character.
We call this the Danger Dorito. We usually mark a player with this to follow to dodge mechanics for certain fights.
It's also very, very nice to have, especially when people are trying to follow other people and they don't know where the heck
they don't know what to go. Yeah, if a fight is very movement intensive, but it's always set, then it pays to have someone on Danger Dorito duty. That way you're just following them.
That way you can mindlessly DPS while you're just like...
It's good for farming parties. You know, especially if they know the ins and outs, or if they have a third party tool.
Wait, what? No.
What about danger bongos? I don't have a danger bongo macro.
You don't have danger bongos?
I don't have danger bongos on a macro. No, I'd have to manually type out the sound effect.
Yeah, what kind of raid are you?
I think it's SE6.
Yep.
What are you bouncing? You're not bouncing. It's a fucking box. like, it's one thing if you're balancing on a beam that's only like maybe half of a foot wide, but you got so much real estate on that damn thing. You're not balancing anything.
He's balancing his life, Johnny.
On a box?
Yes.
Wait, who's the father and who's the son? Well, I think the dude with the mask is the father. What if he was some shit? What if what if that was the son? They caught him drunk driving. They're testing how sober he is. Good lord.
Kid, where did you get your license? All right, time to beat him up.
All right. So why did Romani become an adventurer? To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune, to go whither the wild rose bloom. He keeps saying that to everybody.
Why do you keep saying wild rose? Honestly, for me, to amass a fortune.
That's the reason why I chose Jean originally.
To amass a fortune?
Yeah. Money! How would you describe Revenant's Toll? It is a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It is a bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It is the home to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. It is a stone's throw from an imperial castrum.
The fifth one, ERP. Now, I would go with the second one. Because it's literally right dab in the middle between the Crystal Tower
I'm not lying, though. It literally is close to a castrum. You know, that place we went through repeatedly for fucking books. What is the best way to become more powerful? Seek out new experiences and adventures. Fight ferocious beasts. Install Zoom hacks. Train every day. Buy weapons and armor from Rowena.
Buy weapons and armor.
No, train every day. That's what Romani would say.
Do you have any other life tales to tell us? Who will win in the fight?
Don't
Goku
trust
or
anyone
Superman?
over 30. Who will win in a fight? Goku versus Superman. Like, oh, Lord.
All right, go home, kids.
Yeah. It'd be funny to see Romani on the juice. It'd be like a mini Scott Steiner. Already hearing the fucking sacrifice promo.
You know what? That's actually something you kind of miss that this game doesn't do a whole lot.
Yeah.
The characters in the world just kind of ask you, like, hey, what do you want to do?
Yeah. Hey, I love when they get, they let you be self-indulgent for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought we were done with the questions. I'm actually riding with them in the carriage. They're gonna keep asking me questions.
Hey, it's a free teleport. We call that, we take that.
Yeah, I am being taken to Mordor, I believe, right?
Sir, you're a YouTuber,
But you
right?
look at me, and you look at Gaius, and you know that statement's not true. Oh my god, if I get like Scott Snyder's math promo, but it's in the context of Final Fantasy XIV, I would love to read that out loud at some point.
Wait, why don't we stop here?
Yeah. I was like, what, so are you telling me we're getting this far to tell me the carriage can't come up fucking stairs? Just go up the hill.
I love there's like stairs, but you decided to go all the way around.
Wait, hold on a second. Actually, this fog is actually making me a little hazy. Because normally I could just look at Old Dahl and just go straight ahead, but like the fog was actually acting like fog for a second.
Huh.
Alright, one of the options was that Revenant's Toll is the home of the Scions. I believe that means the Crystal Barriers have been founded by now. Not yet.
It's gonna be a while.
It's gonna be not terribly long. I think it's actually starting the next patch.
I'm gonna say maybe because
2.3?
it won't be.
No,
It won't be next patch because next patch is probably going to be Leviathan. Not Leviathan. Remu.
I'm pretty sure. Wait, what's the fucking?
It'll be Leviathan first because the patch for this one was talking about the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is one of Leviathan's moves. Yeah, so this patch you're going to be fighting Leviathan. Next patch you're going to be fighting Ramu.
Okay.
And then the whole entire thing will start with that.
Yeah, the 2.4 and 2.5 is... Well, 2.4... No, 2.4 is Shiva. And 2.5 is Nabrialis.
And also, this is the patch where they were going to introduce PvP.
Right.
No, wait. Scratch that. Scratch that. Scratch that. I think I might be wrong with that. Let me double check something real quick. Patch 2.2.
Thank God I got the money to teleport to all these fucking locations.
Man, I'm so glad that they kept all these patch notes. No,
What,
like seriously, they actually kept...
in Lodestone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Yeah, so... They added Beast Quest was the big thing for this one.
Which one?
The Kabu and the...
Cobalt.
Yeah, the fish people.
Sahagins.
Yeah. And the dungeons for these were quite a bit. It was also the introduction of Coils 2.0, or Second Coils.
No, Second Coils of Bahamut, yeah.
And
We doing a PvP stream one of these days? Yeah, we're gonna have a couple of dedications to the PvP because we want to show off all modes. Crystalline Conflict is gonna be the huge one because I love CC. CC's fun.
oh right, this was the introduction of housing as well.
Really? Wait, 2.2?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, 2.2 was the introduction to housing.
So it's funny, like I learned the hard way. I learned the hard way a couple of days ago that you're only allowed to have one house per account. Because there were still a lot of plots open in the Goblet after I managed to snag my medium for a Jean. So I figured, I got the Gil. So let me see if I can get a small for Romani. And they told me right then and there. Like, boop, nope, you already have a house on this account. You cannot get another one.
All right, and you know what else was added during this patch 2? Glamour.
Sex.
Sex has been introduced. Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh my god. Glamour. I do not miss the old glamour system at all.
Well, oh yeah, because I'm reading the patch. Yeah, I'm reading the patch notes right now because I'll let you explain.
So, glamour in this game now, that folks are if you're playing this game now, glamour in this game is as easy as having glamour prisms. Just one glamour prisms. Originally, you had to get specific prisms for different parts of your gear. So, if you wanted to glamour over your boots and you needed a glamour prism for leatherworking specifically. If you wanted to glamour your pants, you needed a glamour for weaving. If you wanted, and so on and so forth. Armor, blacksmith, goldsmith, you needed different glamour prisms for different items depending on how it was crafted. It was awful. And then starting in late Heavensward or Stormblood, they consolidated it all into one glamour prism.
It was Stormblood.
It was Stormblood.
Yeah, because they introduced the change with that with the Stormblood glamour system.
Yeah.
Because they also made changes to, like, items that are basically like heads and toes, or head and body, and like the all-in-one package deal.
Yeah.
Stuff for tanks.
Glamour dressers essentially too. Although I think that was Shadowbringers, wasn't it? Or was that Stormblood?
Glamour dresser was Stormblood. I don't remember if there was anything else in this patch.
When was marriage introduced? Neko is asking.
Marriage was introduced in, I'm going to say 2.4.
Crazy that marriage is added after sex.
I'll check what I've done with the...
Yoshi P says to practice adolescence.
Oh, fuck.
No, abstinence, sorry.
Yeah. I'm also fighting a big-ass giant tree right now with the XD face.
Oh, P7?
Yeah.
I can't wait to see minimum honor level Nabriellas. I can wait. I hate getting that fight in fucking roulette because it brings out the worst in people.
Really?
Yeah, dude, because it's either LB isn't held for the ethereal tear, or tanks don't fucking take the comet spots.
I think at that point, like there's like so much like item level that you can just tank it all.
You'd be surprised, dude. Because remember, it's still level 50 content, and you're still surrounded by a bunch of green sprouts who don't understand maximizing
Yeah, that's
gear.
true.
Yeah, so.
You're gonna have fun with that. Well, actually, no, you're not.
No, because I'm gonna be with folks who know what they're doing. I hope.
Well, good luck with that.
So Yugiri at this point, technically speaking, is using a Makote as a base model. Because I don't think her auto pose is anything overall related.
If I am remembering correctly, what they did was they basically made her into a weird fusion of a Uhura and a Makote. Because you know how Makotes have that slum. Alright, no, it was a female Makote.
Our suspicions were well founded.
I'm trying to remember what the female Makote like AFK pose is like. Again, try to focus while trying to find a tree.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
God, it's been so long.
To say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger too.
Yeah, okay, I did got hit. Whatever, game.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
Aww.
Aww.
There is more. One of the Sahagin,
what's up?
an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's Jason?
No, I was looking at the cutscene.
Oh, I just heard Jason just go, ah.
Aww.
Such a disturbance in the ether.
Oh, are we getting the headache?
Better,
Yep.
I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise.
All right, so
Hey.
I forgot the Sahagin priest actually has a quality that, in a way, it's weird looking back in retrospect.
Knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal.
Wait. Is this playing differently?
No oblivion.
Was this cutscene changed?
What do you mean? Why?
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The
Okay, no, this is right. This is right. I thought that like all the signs were there and they were watching that.
Wait,
And
where's I'm
then-
looking?
I thought like all the signs were like they're watching all this happening.
Yeah. No. It was always just all looking at it from afar.
Oh, I'm thinking ahead. I'm ahead right now.
This guy is literally just exists to foreshadow that the Echo has more to it than initially believed. Well, it's really weird, too, because
You shared that vision, did you not?
if I'm not mistaken, and maybe I'm misremembering, is that Sahagin the only
Mention of the emissary.
otherworldly or beastly creature that has the Echo?
He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
I'm gonna say yes, because I don't think I've ever seen any other classes or any other race in general who had the echo.
Yeah, because the echo is later described as something that is given to. Well, they say Highland's chosen, but in reality, it's more of a distress signal for those that are able to remember their past selves from the ancient times. The Sahagin is like the only case where it was someone other than a human.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
Well, you can also say that possibly the Ascians gave it to them as well too.
Can they give echo to somebody?
Yeah, remember?
No, but that's you're talking about what Elidibus does in 5.3 or 5.2. That wasn't so much giving the echo to them. That was them awakening the echo with them. He didn't give it to them, though.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they probably have the quality to awaken their echo in them as well. So,
right. They did with Xenos. Well, Xenos was an artificial echo. It's not the same. You're talking about the Resonance Kirby S2. It was a Kirby's 2.
There's two of you?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land.
Huh.
We scions of the Seventh Dawn.
But I think this is actually the first time where the only time they basically give the
power of the echo to like a tribe.
Somebody else.
Yeah. Huh. Outside of humans.
Know then that I am learned in the arts of war.
Huh.
In return for the kindness you have
shown, thought about that till now.
I would lend you my blade.
But just one. The other one's in shop.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea...
Man, Lore of Final Fantasy is
I think they want us to conveniently forget this happens like many other ARR points.
Yeah, you know what? I could kind of believe that part too.
Yeah. The older Ascians make the Sundered Convocation members by unlocking the memories and unleash the full power of the Ancients. Yeah. So when you say human, you mean humanoid, right? Yeah. I guess it's, just for the sake of making it relatable to what we are, essentially. The sea rises.
The sea rises, Batman. Leviathan, Batman. Don't you know of it?
Spoken is the term they use. Thank you, Celeste.
I'm spoken for.
Forspoken, you could say. You guys like jokes?
No.
No. You guys want to hear a funny joke?
No, Square. I do not want to hear your funny joke.
Here's a funny joke. You're gonna love this funny joke. Totally. Just say that's it. They just leave.
Leaves, comes back, sits a cloud statue on the table.
No, that's the Tifa statue.
With an NFT attached to it.
Lambo, thank you for the tier 1.
That was the thing.
Hey, John. I've been doing A12S synced minimum Milo recently. One run I had a brain fart and thought house arrest meant you were banned from your own home, so I thought the other player was the house and we wiped. I mean, if it was a restraining order, you'd be fine. But house arrest means you can't leave.
Why are they arresting my house?
Bro, why are they in my house? I'm just... Oh, that's electricity.
I'd imagine, like, you see the debuff go out and it's like, oh, my house is under arrest. I can't go in there. And then it just promptly separates from the partner.
I just bought this house.
Yeah. Fun fact, Beast Tribes, as a derogatory term to the non-spoken, was created in Old Dawn, reinforced by the Guardians. Totally not anything evil and manipulative. Well, I mean, that's kind of the entire reason why Beast Tribes are no longer called Beast Tribes as they are. In both, like, in 14 and... well, not so much in 14 specifically, but in outside of the realm of 14, how we describe Beastmen. Because Beast Tribe, in itself, is racist. That's why we don't call them Beast Tribes anymore. Now they're just called Tribal Quests.
Oh, they're called Tribal Quests now?
Yeah, they're just called Tribal Quests. They're not called Beast Tribes anymore.
I don't know why. I thought you said Travel Quest. I'm like,
no,
huh?
No, Tribal.
Leviathan.
Are we done talking yet?
Yeah, we're done.
We finished talking. Yeah, you can ask me whatever you want, baby.
It's more music.
Oh, okay. No, let me turn the background music off.
Thank you.
Holy cow! This tree fight is killing everybody except for me. And I'm only a black mage, so I can't do much of anything.
What is this?
Pizza Tower.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is the game that came out, right? I played this at a stage, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, you did.
Multiple stages.
Multiple stages. Okay.
I've had multiple people in my chat yesterday be like, "Hey, didn't Johnny play this on like one of the stage exploratories?" I'm like, "Yes, he did." How do you think I heard this
even
game?
my girlfriend, whenever she saw you playing it yesterday, Link, dude, she's like, "Didn't John play this before?"
But yes, he did.
Stone String, can you post Steiner math? Yeah, if you want to post Steiner math, go right ahead. I don't care.
What's Steiner math?
The Scott Steiner promo that involves math.
That sounds like a lot of math problems I don't want to do.
Actually, no, it's actually a great promo.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd be saying, it sounds a lot like TMNT.
Really, I hear more Sonic CD.
Oh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a metal race with what was the name of that one stage?
Metallic Madness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a random ass flute.
For the TNA heavyweight title of sacrifice between you, Kurt Angle, and Samoa Joe.
Oh, no.
Now, before you get there, you have an important step tonight as you and X Division champion Petey Williams take on the unlikely duo of Kurt Angle and Samoa Joe.
Hold on. Wait. Pause that. Because Stone String is posting a Final Fantasy 14 equivalent of that, which I said that I would read out loud if someone made it. So I'm going to humor this. All right, well, 1 second here. All right, so I feel like I should have some music for this. Can you do you have Doom music from like OG Doom, like
yeah. What's that?
Yeah. Actually, thank you, Stone String, by the way, for doing this, because no, not Seabat.
Oh, puts the Seabat CD away. Bro, why are you casting arm's length while we're doing nothing?
It's mitigation, dude.
I hate the fucking flow of time. You look up Doom and all it brings up is 2016.
Oh.
And here I thought you were just talking about time in general.
I was just typing Doom OST 1993. What is the name of the original
You may get tried?
Doom theme? No, because was it at Doom's Gate?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it was there. You know, they say that all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Gaius, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with a Primal, you got a 50-50 chance of clearing the raid. But I'm a mentor, and I'm not normal, so you got a 25% without Zoom hacks at beat me. Then you add La Habrea to the mix, your chances of clearing drastic go down. See the three-way at Praetorium, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning, but I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because La Habrea knows he can't beat me, and he's not even gonna prog. So Gaius, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Praetorium. but then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we was to go on 8 and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at Porta Decumata. Senor Gaius, the purple parts don't lie, and they spelled disaster for you at the main scenario roulette. Are they saying that mentors are you? I mean, I'm speaking as a mentor. I'm not useless, but I don't speak for the majority. So, and then Jason was playing the OG Steiner math promo. If you want to play that again.
But you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning, because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even gonna try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance, minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice. See, but I'm gonna break it down for all you ladies.
I forgot that Kevin.
Or would you rather be with Joe?
Oh my god. Oh yeah, actually, no one ever actually plays it. You can stop playing the promo now, because no one actually plays the entire thing. Everyone just listens to the math and just stops.
I forgot that Kevin did the entirety of this during one of his promo videos.
I still laugh at Senior Joe.
Oh boy.
I love how he says I'm not normal. Yeah, because he's a genetic freak and not normal. Okay, so as we were talking about in the cutscene earlier, we have to prevent the Sahagin from summoning Leviathan. Although, unfortunately, I think the Leviathan was already summoned at this point.
Well, we tried.
And unfortunately, since we are still very much in a Realm Reborn Final Fantasy XIV, this is when they decided that, yeah, it's still a good idea to put whole-ass cutscenes in before the battle starts. Because the cutscene before the Battle of Leviathan actually begins is like a whole-ass minute and a half, 2 minutes long. While you got 7 other people waiting for your ass to finish the cutscene.
Oh, I guess before we get there, what's your favorite Yoko Shimomura track?
Yoko Shimomura? Oh, God.
Yeah.
So, Kingdom Hearts, Mario RPG, Street Fighter, Final Fantasy 15,
Storm Alert theme from the Weather Channel in 2006.
Christ. And it's Storm.
Hey, you do what you can for money.
Why did the Weather Channel have to go so fucking bangers for all their music?
It's like, what?
Wait, that's from the Weather Channel?
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck? What year?
Yeah, they got commissioned 2006.
So you composed an absolute fucking banger of a soundtrack for Kingdom Hearts 2. What are you gonna do now? Then she just smiles and leaves.
I'm gonna go to the Weather Channel, see what I can do there. Hopefully they can give me some good work there.
It's like, what the fuck?
It was during Hurricane Katrina, I think. Oh my god, imagine getting updates of Hurricane Katrina. It's like, that's awful. Wait a minute, this track kind of slaps.
Are we in a boss fight right now?
Heartless.
Hurricane Darkside.
It is I, Darkseid. I don't know what Darkseid says. I'm just assuming.
Oh, Darkseid doesn't speak. So. No, wait, Darkseid speaks one time, I think, in like Recoded or some other shit. But even that doesn't count.
Every time I see like any character doing the whole like I'm out of like energy kind of like pose, I just keep thinking like I gotta find this quarter. I gotta find this quarter.
Oh, I forgot to fucking put the music back on. Because I'm pretty sure this is a voice cutscene.
Play the weather theme. That's literally what this theme is.
Oh no! He summoned Leviathan. Don't summon Leviathan.
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 Did I miss much?
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is where Thancred actually has like purpose now. Again.
Yeah, because he's done recovering from Laha bread.
Oh yeah, the first sight of being a ninja. By the way, this is our preview for Ninja Class.
But Ninja can't do that though.
I wish Ninja could do that.
Yeah.
Well, technically they can now.
Mental note. Pick no quarrel with
And I remember, and I'm so glad that Thancred still has a whole fucking gladiator pose with the short knife.
What the fuck?
Wasn't he like staring at you, Gary? Is like that's what inspires him to take up the rogue arts, right? Or no, he's already a rogue.
And now ninja.
Yeah.
He went from gladiator to ninja.
Yeah. Didn't even need a job stone.
I know. I've fallen into a rabbit hole.
What happened?
Weather music.
Oh no.
I mean, they have some bangers. I will give them that.
Some of them are really good, actually.
Hey Ross, thank you for the tier 1. I've been playing Dissidia Opera Omnia.
To the Aetherite.
Is that the new one that just came out?
Yep.
Okay. What about the Phillies Action News? Oh, I love Action News 6. That's not just become Philadelphia's national anthem for whenever we do some really stupid shit. So, in fact, in 2 weeks' time, when the Eagles potentially win the Super Bowl, I'm probably going to retweet that video myself. Because Philadelphia is going to get mad stupid if the Eagles take it all again. Oh, no. Dissidia Opera Omnia is the mobile game. Theatrhythm is the new music game. Right. Which I should know because I played 2 of them.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
No, see, Emily, if they win, they're gonna get mad stupid. If they lose, they're gonna get stupidly mad.
My beloved Catwoman.
Huh?
Who, you stole her?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's
still hot.
She's not interested, little son.
Did Thancred just Shoryuken?
Yes.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time.
Well, she's still hot anyway.
While she's still
hot, you kind of lose points whenever you're blind.
Jesus Christ, Jason.
Why are you here?
I just always think of the fucking Game Grumps. Yeah, no, they kind of have to have eyes.
So you also wouldn't fuck the Sahagin priest either.
Pretty much.
Can't see. What is that? Take off that silly ass hat.
Then how you know who's a priest?
You can wear a name tag.
Do you see They're all naked.
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world.
Come to me, Leviathan.
Leviathan.
Do you feel
God. I'm thinking the fucking Leviathan kid. Or Leviathan. Fuck.
Oh.
Come, God, in.
Comes that headache again.
No, not again.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
what?
I know this sensation. A migraine.
Anybody got any aspirin? Yeah, there's the ice.
A gun.
You could have done that like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh,
getting
I
awfully
thought it was
close.
gonna explode.
No.
Wait, why are you coming to me?
Like whenever you when you shoot the violent shadows in Persona 5 and they just go poof.
I really don't think this is the echo, but more like the stuff that the Asine used to take over people's bodies.
Well, they categorize it as the echo. The hat is contagious.
Yeah, you know what? It's not the echo, it's just a fucking hat.
Just kill them all. The hat won't have anywhere to go.
And then you put on the hat. Now I'm the priest.
I am the Shahagan priest.
I beseech you, come forth.
It's Cappy.
Cappy?
Die, damn you!
Welcome to Super Saiyan Odyssey. Die, damn you.
You know, I can keep coming back. That doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Where are you getting all these bullets from?
When is that thing gonna run out? But Cappy, yeah, now you got no body to go to though, except that thing over there.
This was still pretty much a cool introduction to Leviathan.
Damn it all!
Hey, look, it's the fucker who's really useless against Sephiroth.
Who told you these lies?
Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Am I not immortal?
So the Sahagan priest learned how to transcend mortal limits thanks to the emissary, which we'll later learn is Elizabeth. Unfortunately, when you're in that glowy orb state, you are pure aether. And primals feed on pure aether.
Where did he go?
Nom.
Yeah, and he literally just no.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
And then Leviathan comes back in the next patch and he's got the hat.
So my character is ah. He's got that silly fucking nacho hat on, man.
Wait a second. Leviathan starts speaking. God damn it.
For a mercy, 'twould seem the primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not
Blue Dino, my Leviathan is less blue. I am using G-Shade, to be fair. Oh, so does Eden Leviathan have two hats then? Yes. No, they only share one, but they have to squeeze it into one hat.
It's actually on the body.
Yeah.
Oh boy, now we get to learn about the heroes who actually, because, side note, Leviathan was supposed to be planned during the 1.0 series before it got canned. But instead, another group of heroes actually fought Leviathan on their own Discord.
Yeah.
Which I think we're probably going to hear about that story now, right?
In their own Discord.
Yeah. Hey guys, we're the world first Leviathan. Here, you can use our guide. The company of heroes, yes.
Oh wait, can I just take a over there? No, I can actually have to manually go over there.
Take the elevator, Johnny. Oh, it's over there.
Yeah, it's over there.
Satellite images. What the
No, you can't say that out loud, Linebacker. You're gonna get banned.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha.
It didn't count the Yuzu Max.
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Fuck me, I got hiccups.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes
What if we punched it really, really hard?
Into an inlet, but we must contend
that might just be crazy enough to work.
It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may...
Your Stella's old outfit looks so weird. I cannot stop staring at her blue pants.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
So we're going to evaporate the ocean.
Is what the company of heroes achieved with
Not the ocean, we need that!
We're just going to suck the ocean dry with a large straw.
Who's going to be sucking on the straw? You?
I have heard of devices capable of such wonders.
Yes.
They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals.
I'm quite thirsty.
Oh, is this Sid's voice actor from AR? I mean, to be fair, we're still technically AR. I don't think they'd start bringing the Heavensward actors until... Actually, I think Yurgiri's the first one.
From bringing the full force of the sea to bear against
If I recall correctly, they start bringing in the Heavensward replacements, starting with Yugiri.
any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Was not expecting that on my timeline.
What happened?
Alfred in a dress.
But to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcane.
Oh, we gotta do a summon ground on, oh my god. No,
Well,
see,
you
that
already
wouldn't.
summoned
That,
Titan.
yeah, I was gonna, that wouldn't work because Leviathan already looks like fucking Rayquaza. Rayquaza's the one that comes down and says stop that and leaves.
No, not Groudon, it's Groudon.
Is it Groudon? Oh, because of RC's misspelling. You're right.
Piercing Garuda's
Minor spelling mistake.
I win.
I'm Jesus.
In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corruption.
Well, some top groups are just going back and doing P8S.
They're probably tired, man.
Yeah.
Mayhap not, Admiral. But
Oh yeah, they did get the phase 6 already.
Mistbeard's greatest haul.
What?
It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by
Why does it look like outside there's just a blue screen?
his plunder.
I'll be right back, and before I go, don't forget, it is very easy to mod the 3DS.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Shit shuts down in a month, so don't forget 3ds.hacks.guide.
I can't believe the actual shop is closing down soon.
Proximity to the target. To which
'Cause fuck you.
must lash our
What did I do?
vessel to Leviathan.
Existed.
This in itself will be
I'm just a paying customer. I know.
I know, we hate our customers.
Given the weight of the cargo that
Why do you think we've been drip feeding NES games?
Money given ass. The high seas will be bustling soon. No, that's just Leviathan.
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 However,
Hack your 3DS. Leviathan. Leviathan. It's so easy to do. Leviathan.
We have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay.
Since I missed likely most of the stream, I just cleared Heaven's Sword the other night, and I've been working on post game for that. Definitely enjoying this game story immensely. That's good to hear, Xenoro. Yeah, we're finally on our way to Heaven's Sword because we're finally doing the post Realm Reborn MSQ stuff. Because in terms of side content, we're basically done.
At once, Admiral.
we're done up until Ice
Snowcloak.
Cavern. Yeah, Snowcloak.
Snowcloak,
Then
yeah.
we have to.
Once we finish
immediately
Snowcloak,
put-
then we immediately U-turn back to the Relic quest line and finish that shit up. Yes, I'm absolutely fucking serious because Snowcloak blue-balled me hard. Which I know is appropriate because it's a snow dungeon, but still.
So what do we learn? For the next relic step, you're basically going to do most of the story quests. You can get all the dungeons unlocked, and then we'll do the
No,
relic.
because I think that... Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to do this right now, actually. Fucking the Anima quest line. Assuming you're not turning in your finished Realm Reborn weapon to skip steps. You have the dungeon trek. You have the crystal farm. Then you have... Was lights immediately out? No, you have the crystal sand shit. Then there was the light farm, and then there was the victory lap with all the trial runs. I think I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm probably gonna wait until we get closer to the end of Heaven's Sword before I start doing the relic, so I don't get fucking blue balled again.
Well, you can just do them in parts.
That shit pissed me off. Do it in parts.
That's how we originally did it.
But that's not the way we need to do it anymore. We're in the future. You gotta stop living in the past.
Damn.
Fucking, you kicked the door down?
Yes.
Oh, I was talking to this dude. What's his name? Or was it just Storm Commander? Storm Herald.
I'm sorry about the door, but that door was bothering the crap out of me. Oh right, we get to see this guy.
Is this Titus guy again?
Yep, it's Titus.
Yeah, it's the Titus guy again. The guy who claimed to defeat in Titan and ends up being a total sack of shit.
I'll be back.
Wait, we get to see the Rogator with the small dick again. Yay! Hold on, what was the shortcut for this one? Lower luminosity, so if we literally just... Oh my god, my frame rate is like cut in half. What's my frame rate actually? Let me take a look. I'm at 30 FPS.
Alright, I'm back. Got some water and I'm feeling fine.
Someone asked me earlier, yeah, I was eating Chick-fil-A earlier. Check filler. I haven't eaten any of the tenders yet, though. Which I'm gonna do because I have like 3 years to eat them during the Leviathan cutscene, so. I was like, yeah, this is just for a gag, but there's literally like a, can we get on to fighting Leviathan now? Why do we need to do the gag again with Titan Dude? What does he call him, though? Because he called Titan Titus. I think he calls him, like, Leviabetus or some other shit. Yeah, the Treprimal Leviabetus. These are my primal supplies. I think what fucks me up is like the Chocobo tattoo. I was like, this is a guy that pretended to be in prison.
Ah, yeah, Leviabetus.
Yeah. Hey, man. The fucking Lalafell in the background is like me for real right now.
I'm in pain.
No, I too would be on the edge of my bed.
They say they got a guy who's yelling Leviathan.
This is a guy who went to prison for downloading porn and claims to kill a man.
Well, Armani, you know what to do with this guy. All right, let's punch him in the dick.
Yeah, the fact that we beat his ass in the rock punching contest is more than enough. Thunderous Blitz. It's just more like, you know, we come back and it was like, I remember this guy. The guy who was full of shit from the Titan quest line, but it's like, can I go fight Titan now? Game. It's like, this shit's padding.
Now beat him in the card game. Let him feel the real taste of defeat.
Oh yeah, can you actually fight him in triple threat? Yeah, you can. Alright, we'll do that later.
Near the end of Endworker. Hey Johnny, you ever think that one guy?
Don't you hate when you're going to bed and you get this nasty itch and you cannot sleep for hours? I hate those. It's more for me specifically, Santiago. I make sure to go to the bathroom right before I call it. And then I lay down. And then maybe 5-6 minutes later, I gotta go to the bathroom again. But it's like, I don't want to get up because if I get up, I'm going to wake up. But I can't go to sleep because my fucking bladder is saying, can you please just drain the snake, please? Jesus Christ. Alright, I think we're almost here. Lord of the World.
Yeah, that's the name of the
Rise from your grave. And if I ignore my body, I have a pee dream that wakes me up. I never heard it classified as a pea dream, but change the world.
My
final message.
You just hear a toilet
Goodbye,
flush.
Leviathan. Leviathan.
Why are there a bunch of AFK
The Horror
guys here?
Eater. I'm sorry, World Eater. I think the scientific term is piss mare. All right, we have unlocked Leviathan, and we're gonna do this minimum mile level. You.
Okay.
You.
I can go tank if that one
You.
guy.
We have too many healers.
Actually, you know what? I'm good.
What was that?
Oh, no, pants on. Shit. Okay, there we go. Or no. I'm gonna go as Paladin. Oh, yeah, and I gotta make sure I do one thing because I still got my driver's license. Thanks.
Hold on. Blue Dino, I sent you an invite. Did you decline it?
Eh?
I sent Blue Dino an invite. He just fucking just straight up declined. I was like, what's this for? All right, hold on. Someone's got to leave, unfortunately, because Blue Dino gets priority as a newbie. So someone's got to leave. Not everybody at once. It's just someone has to elect themselves to leave right now so that we can get Blue Dino in. Blue Dino has to tank too, because I think they only have tank up. If someone does not volunteer, I will immediately... Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay.
Here we go.
Vote someone off the island. Yeah, I mean, we're already on top of... I mean, it is kind of an island.
This is gonna be very interesting. I never played Siege. This is gonna be fun.
Oh boy. Alright, so I've actually never done this. No, wait, shit. Withdrawal. That was King Mugamog.
The good king guy?
I meant to choose the Horror Eater. There we go. Thankfully, that was a preformed party. Otherwise, that would have got me a penalty.
I think for the first time, it's like...
No, if you do it like 3 times.
Yeah.
Then you get penalized.
Hey.
So this cutscene is actually pretty fucking long, so I'm gonna eat a tendon. Yeah, this cutscene plays as you're instancing up for the battle. So if you're new here and everyone else that's played this game gets it for a roulette, they're spending like 2 minutes just waiting for something to happen.
Meanwhile, we're just listening to the drums in the background. Guys, you guys leaving without me? Guys? Is it weird that I'm still waiting for like the name to pop up?
Yeah, yeah, it never happens. I think at some point or another they'll do that for the other expansions, but not now.
All right, I have nothing for mage. So fuck.
Do you want to handle the elemental converter, or do you want to leave that to me?
I'll take care of it.
Okay.
You keep the.
I mean, I'm gonna go run to it anyway, just in case you fuck up.
I'm not gonna fuck up. I've done this plenty of times.
I think for the sake of communication, Blue Dino, you will tank the tail, and Arthur will tank the head.
What do I mean by that?
When both of them are on the field at the same time, please pay attention to the buff that they have, because if you're a certain class and you attack the wrong part of Leviathan, you will take damage for every attack that you place on it. So if you're attacking the tail, right, and you're getting damage from it, switch targets. This only applies to the DPS. The tanks don't have to worry about that.
More specifically, the range.
Yeah. Anyway, whenever you guys are ready, you can go attack whenever you're ready.
I have a controversial opinion.
What's controversial?
The reason why Brawl's soundtrack also sticks in their minds the most is because it had a good gimmick.
Oh my god!
It's minimum amount of level, dude. Yeah, did you see how much shit's on Angle 8 from that one auto? We want to elaborate, Jason?
And when I say a good gimmick, I mean that.
Yeah, what about it?
Like a good leitmotif.
Oh, leitmotif. Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
because I mean, you hear it all throughout the game, everywhere, and it slowly kind of becomes ingrained in your mind, and it makes the game stick with you.
Yeah.
Like
to be fair, I feel that's the purpose of a leitmotif.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Somebody heal Arthur.
I'm healing.
Which I will say that that's kind of my issue with Pokemon right now, is that it needs something like that.
Well, can the tank come grab the guy?
Ads.
Because Pokemon, especially since after Black and White, is just noise.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm about to say that you cannot leave those ads by themselves. They will literally murder us.
Is this Ryan talking? No. It's Black Ryan. Get it right.
Get it right.
The main difference is I can say...
What the fuck?
No!
Blue Dino, grab ads when you can. You're not just taking the tail, you're also grabbing ads.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, I'm gonna say the word. What
word? Oh my god, you're really spongy.
Somebody got an estimate of that.
I'm trying to keep myself alive. Give me a second.
Yeah, someone's screaming at Winky to heal.
I'm healing. Just someone's very.
This must be a new experience for some, because like, wow, Leviathan's still alive. All right, spumes are out. Kill the spumes.
Spumes.
Spumes. The Gyre spumes. They are draining energy from the elemental converter in the center of the arena. We need that elemental converter in order to survive Leviathan's ultimate attack.
Yep.
If the elemental converter is at 0 when he does it, we die. I'm spuming. Thankfully, the spumes are non-aggressive. They don't need to be tanked. Dude, why is Arthur dying? Like,
that's a good
they
question.
Made of fucking tissue paper? What's their tank gear like?
Oh my god, yeah. Don't look, Johnny. Do not look at their gear.
Don't look down.
Whoa, that was activated a little too early.
Oh well,
we're dead.
Yep.
Unless it gets back up when he leaves again. You played this fight too many times in roulette.
Yeah, you can really tell I did.
We have to actually time it.
So you're dead?
We might be, unless it comes back online. Yeah, we're dead.
Yeah, apologies. I I'm so used to him just instantly like coming off one time and then he goes straight to do that range.
Yeah. No,
Arthur, let me look at your gear.
We don't have to wait for it twice, yeah.
Arthur, let me look at your gear.
240. Oh, the left side is completely fucking... Yeah. I see what they mean. Yeah. I mean, the right side's fine, to be fair. But left side is... Really... No, wait, it shouldn't matter because the minimum model level should be still synced accordingly. It's just they're getting fucking spanked.
No, you're good. I just gotta... Yeah.
It's just that we just got to give Arthur some extra attention. That's all.
Yeah, and I gotta start using these shields. I'm gonna give you a big shield though.
It's really only a problem because we're doing this minimum auto level. So I think it's not accounting for your left side, which is why Arthur's taking way more damage than usual. So if anything, Arthur's tanking with a handicap in a way. So we're just gonna deal. Whenever you guys
also the storm approaches. That's a fucking severe thunderstorm warning theme for a weather station.
No, but you see, Lineback, I think what's happening here, so minimum idle level, you know, to reiterate, syncs it so everyone is at the bare minimum idle level they can be. However, if the gear on the left side is below the minimum idle level, it doesn't scale up. You know what I mean? Because minimum idle level for this, I don't know what it'd be. Exactly, because I don't remember what the original minimum idle level was for Leviathan OG. But Arthur's gear on the left side is below 50, which is why he's getting spanked really hard compared to Blue Dino's gear. Yeah, holy shit.
Well, I got plenty of shields for him.
Yeah. I'm also gonna pop a mantra. What the fuck is hitting me, dude?
That is a good question. I am trying my best to keep you alive.
I'm trying to make sure. Wait, was that because of the damage it took? Was it because I'm attacking the wrong target? No. Did I get cleaved? So not great armor, but stunning jewelry. Yes.
Asuna. No, Asuna me.
You okay?
I'm trying to Asuna this paralyzed.
Like you just saw a roach on the floor.
Try not to be paralyzed.
Oh shit! I accidentally hit. I hate when I do that, man. Ads are out.
Please take the ads and get away from the healers. Okay, you get up, buddy. I'm not doing this by myself. Everybody gets a regen. Everybody gets a fucking prognosis.
It's good. So just pop Medica 2 and that's it. Easy.
I don't have Medica 2.
Now go sit in your fucking corner.
Oh, you don't die.
I'm not going to. I don't want to anyway. I'm popping mantra.
Thank you. I forgot with Sage. I actually gotta do some damage for me to get some good
Over here.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. He actually does this now.
What class is John playing? Monk. It is Romani's main. Spumes are out. Am I a monk main on this character? Yes. On my main character, no.
Oh, I just saw the.
Although monk is my favorite DPS, so. In regards to just DPSing, yes, monk is my main. But my main for my main character is warrior because I like the tank. Jesus Christ!
God,
they fucking melt, dude. All right, so we have to wait for two dives specifically.
Yeah, can you take care of it?
I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. Oh fuck!
You kidding me?
He jebaited us, dude!
He jebaited!
He fucking jebaited us!
I think we were too fast on that one, so I just said like, oh, okay.
We did too good. He fucking jebaited us. This is Leviathan EX all over again for Mental Roulette. This is literally all of Leviathan EX for Mental Roulette. It's timing the fucking converter.
All right, I'm gonna let you handle the converter for a little bit because I have to keep people alive.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, a healer heals. What the fuck?
I know. I love how I'm basically playing a class I don't like playing as sometimes. Oh god!
Converter EX. What?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot. I got Pligma. Pligma these balls. I love Sage. It's so fun.
Yeah, I love Sage. It's easily like my favorite healer of the expansion so far.
Man, I'm so glad this is not EX because if it was EX, all these tiny little panels would come off.
Yeah. Yeah, there are no safety rails in the EX fight of this, so if you don't position yourself accordingly for when the Leviathan slams on the ground, you just fall off the fucking stage.
That was an auto attack! Yeah. That was just an auto attack, and he just went straight down. Holy cow. Also, healers, make sure we're spread out because
healers, plural, you're part of that group.
I know, I'm telling myself that.
Just make sure your Crasian diagnosis is always up.
Well, he during the fight also too, he basically speeds out like attacks just for the healers alone, so we can't like stay on top of each other.
Briny something.
Briny, yeah.
Wait, no, isn't that? I thought that was EX only.
No, it's in this fight.
Isn't this fight? Okay.
Well, it doesn't like give like the stacks of it. It's just like an AoE ability. It's just like an AoE attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna literally focus target this guy and just call it.
Yeah, yeah, it's probably for the best. Holy shit! Fucking Arthur, pop a cooldown, my guy. you have Rampart, you have Vengeance, you have Thrill of Battle. No, wait, Thrill of Battle, Realm Reborn?
Maybe, I don't know. All I know is I burned through all my fucking cooldowns. Just pop everything. Oh, God.
No, we don't have to worry about. Oh, fuck. Okay. We're fine. You can also pop Armor's Length to ignore the slide, too.
Okay.
Just spumes are out. Spume!
Okay.
You fucking
see why I don't like killing? Let me know when all the bulbs are destroyed.
Do you check the aggro list? Oh wait, no, you have to actively, you have to actually attack them, I guess.
Yeah.
Or from the pair in the aggro list.
Or I can just pop a part.
If he fucking leaves immediately again, then I'm going to just pop the thing. Because I'm tired of being jibbit. Okay, he's leaving.
Okay, everybody get close to me. Time for me to pop my Kirk orb.
Okay, we're fine.
Whew. Finally, the good music starts. Alright, singing versus aim at the first.
Ads are also more important this one too, because one of them is going to drop an AoE called Dreadstorm.
And actually we need to kill them fast, because if they use their magical ability, then we all get crazy and I can't heal, and
yeah. It's pretty much a death sentence in EX too. Buy your phone, buy your phone. Well, xylophone, xylophone.
Yeah, that's the water ability, water sprout.
Buy a phone, Leviathan, Leviathan.
Yeah, kill that ad right now. I don't care what you're doing, kill that ad.
The wave 2 Sahagin needs to die now. Don't let that we go through. Okay, thank God.
You can stun them. You can stun them.
So Dreadstorm as an AoE leaves a puddle on the ground. If you touch it, you get Hysteria, where you're pretty much uncontrollable for like 10 seconds. It's not that much of a big of a deal in normal, but in EX, it's essentially a death sentence because the railing is gone. So what happened is that you'll get Hysteria and you'll just walk right off the fucking edge of the arena.
Everybody get the shield. Everybody get the shield. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sage is considered a shield class instead of heal class.
Yeah, it's a barrier.
Oh my God, Santiago! I'm gonna throw this on you. I'm gonna throw one of these too. Oh! You! I'm sorry, Johnny. I gotta try to like say him. I'll pop a reject for everybody. All right, well, GG.
Oh, it's not that.
Ooh. Oh.
Good check, guys.
You know what? This helps you become a better
Storm,
healer.
yes, I have G-Shade on. G-Shade off. G-Shade on. G-Shade off. G-Shade on. G-Shade off. G-Shade on.
You're fine, Arthur. I just heavily recommend getting some better left side gear.
Yeah. For the record, for future reference, when we're doing the trials for the stream series, it's always going to be minimum mile level. So make sure your gear is at the very least the minimum auto level across all the board. Oh, that was great.
You see why I don't heal? Yay, my better abilities.
Oh.
Oh.
It's like I just saw like 60 people loading at once. Yeah, I'm not sure how many quests we have left for the rest of this patch, but we're wrapping it up pretty soon. I think next stream we're gonna do 2.3 and 2.4 because it shouldn't take us very long to get to Heaven's Ward. Considering like MSQ is essentially just a straight line.
Mincens are sworn to strive till sea swallows all, and swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have been
I just love the healers are two cat boys, one of them who loves to heal and the other one just doesn't. Yeah, I'm about to say there, I am more either tank or DPS. If you're asking me to heal, I'm going to be like, alright, well, you're going to hate me.
Also, did she just call me stout?
What's your rank?
No, stout, as in my size.
Would that I had a man like him in my service.
I don't remember her saying that, but I think it might be because you're a Lalafell. Because I think she called me a feline during this part.
I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home.
No, Blue Dino, the Rogue Guild was already established before Yugiri entered the scene. That's what Thancred's referring to right now.
Combat, not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
He shits himself at night.
Poor Thancred. He's not really going to get the moment in the spotlight.
He's a bet wetter.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
There seems to be more than meets the eye, Mr. Bedwetter. Please, Yagiri.
Still sucks his thumb, he does.
Permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not.
Like, everyone just runs the gamut of shitting on Thancred.
Your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye.
Yeah,
so anyway, yeah, we're not taking you in. What the fuck?
I pledge to send provisions.
We're already full of pirates.
Thancred believes in Santa Claus. Still does.
But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Oh my god, I forgot I had to create the emote on.
Oh my god. Oh, can you do it with my character?
No,
no, because I don't have hum. Not for Romani.
Yeah.
You wished a word in private.
Oh, this is where you still calls out the hypocrisy.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
It's interesting seeing the evolution of Y'shtola throughout the upcoming expansions, because her posture and demeanor would be completely different to that scene if this was like Shadowbringers or Endwalker.
To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
When was Rogue/Ninja added to Realm Reborn?
So it was introduced Let me take a look at that thing again.
If we are to keep
Because
our
I know it was not basically introduced during this part because it was teased at this part.
Yeah.
Patch 2.
They're saying 2.4.
I think.
Yeah, 2.4.
Was it 2.4?
Yeah.
Who has the greater right to
2.4 patch notes. Thank God they still have these patch notes still here. PvE, PvP. Yes. Rogue class and ninja was added in 2.4.
All right, 2.4. Okay, cool.
Which is very weird. Oh my god, there's still oh my god, all these old classic abilities too.
You can still like look at like job history throughout the years and still you see everything they used to have.
Yep. So Ninja had a weird quirk to it where you basically could add venom or poison to their blades.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it was a dot.
Yeah. But the thing is, they always used one dot than the other one. So they said, you know what, screw it, just get rid of it. Yeah, Kiss of the Wasp and Kiss of the Viper.
John doing all A rank on Shadow the Hedgehog literally got to be a prank. No, it's not a prank. It's a continuation of my other live stream series I've done for Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, we've already got one stage
Adventure,
completed.
Sonic Adventure, I got all emblems. Sonic Adventure 2, got all the emblems. Sonic Heroes, I got all the emblems. Shadow doesn't have emblems, but it does have A ranks.
A lot of A ranks.
Gotta get a lot of A ranks. That is not a prank. What would be a prank if I was saying I was doing all 326 pathways? That's a prank. I ain't never fucking doing that shit.
One day, though.
No, never. Absolutely never.
I'm trying to remember what 2.3 introduced. I'm gonna go back and check on that. Jeez. Yeah. Defenders of Eorzea. Ooh.
To be fair, Santiago, I had a similar question originally, but Lord Lunder is absolutely right.
Man, it took him that long to change the. So, imagine this. Back in the day, you die, you lose your tank stance, and you have to reapply it every time you die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the only change for that.
You are a pirate.
That's PvP stuff. Have you already did Tantara Deepcraft hard mode?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
I forgot about that spooky dungeon. Because it was introduced there in that patch too. As well as Crystal Tower.
Remember when Paladin didn't get their fucking tank stance like level 40? Everybody else got theirs at 30.
I got Sordo, like a DPS more.
Yeah, cool, but can you fucking tank? Tank?
I have been reflecting upon
Let me patch Flash. They just up the fucking aggro for it every time. Until they decided, you know what, we're going to change this.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently
You get Iron Will at level 10, Blue
his
Dino.
spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh.
Either way, man,
shorn a physical form.
it's so much better now.
Yeah, back in the old days.
That shit sucked.
You basically gotta learn how to tank without your freaking tank stance. And
But Paladin was the only exception to this, though. That was the weird thing, because Warrior, Dark Knight, they got their tank stance at 30.
But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh.
Yep.
No less that our souls could then
It wasn't a fun time for all of us.
to take our fancy. It was of this
Like, you were literally constantly spamming Flash, and we didn't have the spin.
Total
Total Eclipse,
Total
and
Eclipse and
Prominence.
Royal Prominence. Yeah, there were no AoE skills outside of Flash.
He was by no
You just got to keep blinding them and blinding them.
Literally flash bombing. It's like, stop! Why do you keep doing that?
To keep your attention on me.
Yeah, but it's working. But did you have to be so annoying?
And the import of this observation.
My eyes.
Yeah, you also had to level up 2 other classes to get another class.
Can be inferred.
Yeah, so with Paladin, it was White Mage and Gladiator. Warrior, it was Dragoon or Lancer and.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are
What was the thing before Warrior?
of each umbral calamity,
Marauder.
that they might stay the encroaching darkness.
Black Mage, you had to level every single class to get everything. You had to level Archer just to get.
I think to be like the most optimal monk, you had to level up Pugilist, got upgrade to monk. You needed to level up Archer, so that you can get what the fuck was the name of the buff for Archer?
No, it wasn't Archer. It was Lancer. Because
no. Because you did Lancer for blood, but you also did Archer for what the fuck was the name of the eye buff?
Was it the one where you basically decrease aggro?
Oh, I was just about to send.
Quelling shot. Quelling shot. I think it was right.
Grave tidings.
Is it Quelling shot like
or Quelling arrow thing? Like whatever the fuck it was.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of.
Oh, the one that bumps your. Hang on. It is called Raging Strikes.
Yeah. Raging Strikes. That was one that looks like the ally, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
Paladin had raised with
the boss. Please don't eradicate me button. Yeah, this was back when aggro generation was more of a problem. In the game too. Tanking nowadays is pretty fucking brain dead in terms of just aggro control. You know, because if you got your stance on, you ain't never losing aggro ever.
Let's just say that back in the day there was no shirk. So literally,
there was a shirk, but only one class had it. I think it was.
If we're talking purely about Warrior and Paladin at the time, there wasn't a tank swap, but you could still provoke off of each other.
Yeah.
Thing is, every time you want to basically tank, you gotta turn your tank stance off and turn your DPS stance on and just go to town.
Yeah.
Are we gonna hear about the news?
It was really clunky back in the day. Summoner the dot mage. I don't miss it.
I wonder who the evil guy is.
It is done, my lord. I forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Revolution.
Darkness.
We're not at that part, Telegy.
Cold-blooded.
We still got 2 more expansions before we get to Stormblood.
Oh wait, I never popped the Moogle coffer. Now that I think about it. Sinister Tater. The murderous Mugfist. This is not the glowier ones though. Moogles on each hand.
It's like punching a child in the face, but now you're using a child as a weapon.
But now there's an actual child. When I plan on doing FF reviews, do I plan on doing 11? Yes. I'm not going to do all of 11. I'm going to play baseline 11, but I'm not going to do all of 11. Like, expansions included. I just want to get a feel for 11. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially done with patch 2.2. So we did 2 patches today. That's great. Good prog. So next time we are going to prioritize patch 2.3 and then patch 2.4. And I think 2.4 gives us Snowcloak.
Shiva. Yep.
Yeah, so...
So we're going to do 2.5. Or 1.5.
Next time I get to it for a Snowcloak. Yeah. I think we'll definitely reach the end of 2.4 by next stream. and then we'll continue on from there. As for the next 14 stream, I don't know exactly where we're going to go to restream 14 again, because I am working on getting the Mega Man ZX and Advent video ready to go. And then afterwards, it is immediately beelining towards Mega Man Legends, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I'll keep you guys up to date with what I got when I can. And again, to reiterate just something that I've already explained in this past stream, the past Sunday, I should say. Streams are going to be very on and off throughout the month of February because of shit that's out of my control. But I am waiting for final confirmation from the guys behind the scenes. And afterwards, I can finally talk about what's happening. And then we move on from there. Basically that. It's been taking up a lot of my time, and I can't wait to share with you guys what it's all about. You really are bothered by the what? What, bothered by the things happening behind the scenes? No, it's just more like it's taking up all my time. That's all it is. You know, it requires... Oh, the snow cloak thing. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely, I am still bothered by that. Because we were having fun. We were doing the relic quest line. We were on the penultimate step. And then I suddenly asked you to do a dungeon that I haven't unlocked yet. I got blue-balled, man.
The thing is, I did have the high tide for it, but I honestly forgot about that. I would have been like, hey, wait, Johnny, you're supposed to use Stone Cook as one of the MSQ.
Whatever. All right. Let's find someone to raid Hayato streaming. We're going to go raid Hayato. Hayato is an amazing fucking artist who I've commissioned from Final Fantasy 14 bits time and time again. I've actually just commissioned him again for a Romani piece. And he's already sent me a work in progress, and it's already looking really good. But he does art streams, so we're going to go raid him, give him a follow, give him a commission if he's got slots available.
You mind if I take a plug real quick?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, so next week is actually going to be my birthday. I'm going to be doing an all-day stream next week on February 9th. I'm going to be doing a bunch of games, including Sonic Adventure 2, Rando with Dark Side Story, Ocarina of Time multiplayer, and some Mario Party. So
okay, cool.
We'll love to see you guys there next week.
Awesome. Just spam my victory emo for Hayato. He'll get it. All right, guys. I'll see you guys next time in the next Final Fantasy 14 stream or whatever happens afterwards. Have a good night, everybody. Do take care of yourselves and each other. Stay safe out there.
Where's some dude coming? Oh, hey, you're Jason.
Say what? No, yeah,
I was wondering where this music is coming from.
No. I forgot the fucking raid doesn't start until like 10 seconds after I hit the raid button. Raid the channel.